like scoop it out every few hours, you know?
I was busy doing real
Uh-oh.
life shit when I was at home.
There
Degen
we go.
Radio is online now. Uh-oh.
Nate's
Yeah, it's gonna
busted.
be online. Motherfuckers need to
We
stop
gotta be
banning.
on our behavior now. Best behavior starting
I
now.
thought it was on, but I didn't know fucking E&J's faggot ass fucking banned it.
Well, he's a bottom. He's a
He can
bottom,
just stay
that's
out of the
why.
voice chat if he doesn't like it, if that's the case. But you know, it was his fucking idea to do it, so like, it just really doesn't make any fucking sense for him to even do that. You know? So
He should have consulted before making the
yeah,
executive
you don't make
decision.
decisions like that without fucking talking to me first. It's fucking dumb, especially when it's your
You're
idea.
the a-hole in charge, that's why.
Yeah, whatever. It's my group. I'll just put it back in. I'll take away his permissions. I don't give a fuck.
Uh-oh, ENJ's in the doghouse now.
Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta go to work. So I'll see you guys later.
So
Peace.
yeah,
All right. He'll come back when he gets rich. They always come back. Crypto's the home away from home, you know? What are you gonna do? I didn't get into Shilajit yet. I
why
don't
not?
need it. Unless unless you have a very big reason why it's good. Gives you more
The
energy,
other
right?
thing, it has provides a lot of minerals,
Yeah.
like 80 something minerals. I'm trying to make smokes, but this shit ain't working right now. It's pissing me off.
Are you did you visit any of your other girls? Like Ohio
No,
and
I
stuff?
was at home.
I know, but you're going
I
to,
go
right?
nowhere. Who knows? I haven't talked to him yet today since I've been back out on the road. Somebody
Yeah, you
mailed me some
gotta
blank checks to write checks with.
what?
Yeah, someone mailed me some checks to write checks with.
That's a scam, bro. You got trapped last time in the scams, and then they cashed
No,
a
this
check.
I'm writing the checks. It's weird. I'm writing the check,
How's
so
that
I have
work?
to check. It's on a bank or something. I gotta figure it out.
Why are you writing a check to somebody?
Writing a check to cash.
Why?
So I have $4,583.
Oh, you're gonna cash it. Cash a check.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna fucking do nothing with it till it clears.
Yep.
I did that one before. Never again.
Right.
You touch it before it actually clears, they'll take your money. So,
They'll yank it back and they'll say a negative.
yeah.
Like before, they got
Oh, you're
negative now.
negative $5,000. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. We'll have to have a chat with Node about this situation, about this whole market. See what he says. Curious to see what he says.
You don't think he
So,
doesn't? Well, they're just doing QE. That's what they're doing. They're pumping up the market,
yeah. Well, isn't
but
that good?
they can't keep doing it because they don't have all the money. So
Dude, Biden pumped 5T into the market during his term. Why can't we do 10? Absolutely
because we
can.
don't have it.
You just print it, bro. You print it and
Yeah,
you
that's
mint
fake
it.
shit.
That's how it runs, bro. It runs hot from that. And then it collapses later. But it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
they're gonna try to get some retail people in and then wreck them.
That's right. So we wait for the 40, 50, 80X, and then we get out. You could stay if you want. I would suggest you get some out, but, and then we get out. And then retail gets wrecked. Don't you see?
I
That's how
don't,
it
I
works.
don't, I don't think it's gonna do an 80x.
I know you don't. You know why I know that? It's because you're not putting any more money in. You would
Why
rather
would I?
blue chip. You'd rather put a blue chip. You'd rather get a blue chip that has a, I don't know, 120, 80B cap blue chip that can do a 2X maybe. You're okay with that 2X. You don't want a 10X.
There's a lot
You'd
of
rather
things
have a
that
2X.
you're not getting those X's all the time. So it's very far and few between.
Would you rather have a 10 to
I'm not playing on
20% chance,
coins.
20% chance of a 10x, or a 40% chance of a 2x? What would you rather have?
There's a lot more than the 30% chance of getting a 2x. I get 30% on
Okay.
one time I'm playing.
Okay,
It's
let
so
me tell
easy.
you. What would you rather have? A 50% chance of a 2x or a 20% chance of a 10x?
They're just gone minus 12x. What are you talking about?
No,
You
no,
got a
from here,
10x now, you're still fucking
from here.
gone.
I'm saying from here.
Your
What would
money's
you, if
still
you had,
gone. From here,
okay,
you're still in the hole.
you're not listening. I don't care about
I
the
don't
past. I
care.
care about now. So I'm saying right now,
Yeah.
you're putting in money. What would you rather put it in? Something gives you 50-50 chance of making 2x or 20% chance of getting a 10x. What would you rather
Doesn't
do?
mean you're going to get one, though. It's all risk.
Okay. I actually gave you the bad question because I'm going to correct it now. 30% chance of a 10x or 50% chance of a 2x.
It doesn't matter.
Well,
I still have
20x.
my funds.
Okay, so you would rather put it in a sure thing blue chip, right? For the 2x potential, correct?
I like keeping dollar value.
Right. Okay, so then
Because
just
it's
play the
like my
blue chip.
bank account.
Oh,
It's like
yeah,
my
yeah.
savings account. Nobody else in my house has a brain, can't save money. So if I keep stacking shit in my fucking wallet, it's there. You know what I mean?
Well, what I like about what you're doing is you're staying in long term. Like you're not quitting, you're not getting out, you're not rolling around, you're just patient. And that's great. Because eventually could turn
Well, I
around.
learned that fucking over the last fucking 8 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to approach things differently because I need to keep dollar value in my wallet and things I can get out of. I'm not gonna put fucking $1,000 in something that has $200 in liquidity in it. That makes zero.
That's why I put all my money in Hestia.
Go for it.
No, Hestia could dump any second. Those holders could just trash it.
That's
And
him.
it is
He's
starting
fucking
to
with
come down.
You ever slept with the back man?
What?
Once you hear cookies start to do some moon math and I'm going to be printing this much per day, and it's like, good luck.
Sure you are, buddy.
Get wrecked.
All the people holding a lot more than you, sitting there waiting for it to go up.
Dude, you can't go into those Ponzi's fucking 6 months into it. Like, you're late. Like, you are exit. Waiting for exit. Yeah, they got a decent amount of people that are waiting to exit because they understand there's no fucking liquidity. Yeah, genius. Sometimes it amazes me, some of these people in this room. It's like, can't stop.
Gamble, gamble, gamble. You been up to,
Yeah,
Yeti?
Greg, speaking of gamble, it sucks that if you took your hex that you were married to for years, then you rolled it on a high leverage long, got licked on the Bitcoin long along with everyone else, a lot of people, and then you probably came back in and you tried to double down and you tried to probably do it, and then by the time you know at the end of it all, you know you could get dusted. Like it's terrible. It's very devastating, and that's very possible, and sad. Very unfortunate. Instead of just staying put patiently.
I don't think he rolled all his hex because I asked him how much he had, and he had quite a bit in there. So if he did, that wouldn't be the right thing to do.
Yeah, or maybe OG Chef too. That was total bust on that.
Yeah, what was that? That shit is under $2 now. Gas money, $1.70 something this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in it for just 2 days or the next day, and I thought, oh wait, and then it pumped. I'm like, no, 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 I'm out of this crap. Got out, and the rest was just tanking. It was the second time I got in. First time I made money. Second time flat. So I like, no, not interested. It's just gonna go down, get diluted, keep getting infinite dilution. It's all intended to go down, give you some hope along the way.
I printed like over 300 million pulse in that ecosystem.
Yeah, but you put a bunch in
Oh,
there.
okay, in the beginning, yeah, in the beginning maybe it's good. On the front side, yeah, yeah, great.
So if you held on and you got paid throughout that, like you recovered the majority of your money, made money if you hold on to that pulse.
Yeah, if you didn't spend it all, then yeah, you probably did.
So people
Yeah,
that kept on compounding, they're the ones that that you're giving away your pulse, your reward, while everything was getting wrecked.
That's the thing about that. You have to keep compounding, or you're gonna get
You,
diluted.
no,
The
you're
Hestia
getting
thing.
paid a certain
Well,
percentage of
the
what
Hestia
yours
thing.
is worth.
No, the
I mean,
Hestia thing. If you don't keep compounding, you're gonna get
oh, that
diluted.
thing. I don't even know.
They're making money off of every time you compound because it's making a liquidity.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked like a stupid Ponzi, but when there's a guy that's belligerently drunk all the time talking about making like $30,000 a year, and he's telling you to hop in this thing because he got in early, it's a big red flag to me when he's literally bitching about how he's getting wrecked, and then he's just going in and telling everyone, "You missed. I told you." It's like you didn't fucking come in here and tell no one. You silently like said something maybe, but like you weren't like in voice chat like, "Hey guys, like this is what's going on. You should jump in." Like, you don't come in here saying you're shilling something. No, you're just trying to get people to come in behind you. That's all like a good amount of people when I first entered this room. That's what I recognized right away. I was like, oh, people just come in here because it's like a shill area. They know that people will jump in their projects because they have some kind of a relationship with this person, whether it's friendly or not.
Well, this group is gonna wind down pretty soon. Sheep's going the bakery business, and unfortunately,
It's going
they're
what?
party. Going the bakery business. His
Bakery?
sister. Yeah, yeah. Crypto wasn't in the cards. You know. Yeah, he's gonna leave. He said helping his sister with the bakery. He's gonna go in the bakery business. Bake bread, you
Well,
know.
he says the
Yeah.
internet's getting cut off today or tomorrow or one of these days. So
Yeah, it's because he's not paying for it now. Yep. Also, the
Why are
creditor is
you
probably
so
gonna get
fucking
after him.
eager to be in my lane, you idiot?
with the popos,
Bregs, those creditors are sick and evil. Like they're just gonna compound the interest, worse than a credit card. The URSS is after everyone on that. Sometimes Hail Marys don't work. What are you gonna do? Gotta bake some bread. Gotta bake some bread. That's peaceful, relaxing. Unfortunately, bakers have to wake up real early. I remember I went to the marina before, and like I had a long time ago cinnamon roll. Man, those bakers, they wake up early. You gotta bake
oh, I know.
bake
I
that
used
bread.
to work at a restaurant, and the baker was always there at like 4 in the morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be baking bread at 4 a.m. Still dark. Baking the bread.
Better to start work early and end early, in my opinion.
But yeah,
Or you
because
never stop.
he made all the croissants, all the fucking breads they need for the day. Then you leave like 1 o'clock. I went in early too because I made soups.
Oh, nice. What kind of soup you got? Like you can make?
Especially working in like a kitchen, you want to get in as early as possible and out, especially before the rest of the ovens and everything else turn on, stoves and more people fucking
When
breathing.
you're on the line, oh my god, this shit's fucking hot.
Yeah.
I wanna.
You want to be Mr. Prep Man and be out by the time fucking everything's getting heated and
Mr. Prep Man
action's
before everything
happening.
starts- Yeah. Dude, I worked the broiler. I know that shit's fucking 120 degrees in there.
Now, my family's had a restaurant for 30 plus years. I remember as a child, like, just like, fuck, these people are just chilling in the heat, like, in the middle of the summer, like, hot as fuck. Got a giant fan blowing, fucking trying to get some kind of circulation.
Oh,
Is that a good, profitable business?
For very, very long.
Still some of the same chefs from, like, the first year we opened.
Yeah, but does it make good money? Like the business? I heard it was a hard business, like, so survival rate on those, not the best.
Well, 30 years is a pretty good survival rate for any business.
I know, that's why I'm saying it was one of the best ones. It must have been freaking amazing because it was outlived all the others. Like when I find a good place, it typically doesn't survive.
Italian food's got a lot of profit.
Yeah. Yeah, because more carbs.
Yeah, pasta is like
cheap.
You can make a shit ton of money on pizza.
Yep.
Okay. Sandwiches make a lot of money. Pasta makes a ton of money.
Yeah.
And the more you make, the cheaper it is.
Yep. That's cool. It's hard work though. Every day.
Yeah, most of the work is the chefs. The cooks are the biggest part of any restaurant, and then the second part is the waiters.
But it's an owner operated business, right? Not employee operated, right? It's called a family business, right?
Well, you become family when you work in small business. Yeah, that's the whole point of small business.
No. There's difference between employee operated and owner operated. Meaning
I understand that, but when you work at a small company, like you're more required to find someone to cover your shift and things like that. You become a family. Everyone's got each other's cell phone. I know what you're saying, dude. No, I get it. Yeah, it's owned by an owner. It's not owned by the employees. Yes. It's not like Winco.
I'm going to ask you a useful question, so don't mask it. I know you like to do that. Listen, so if they pay the salary of the owner the same salary that they're paying now, would the company be profitable? That is the key question.
The business has been profitable the whole entire time. It's making a ton of money. It's been around.
No, it's not. That's not the right answer. I'll prove it right now. Because they may not be taking much of a salary.
Why would I know the numbers? I haven't worked in there since I was a child, and I would work there. I was the only person in my family other than my dad that never really ever worked there. I would show up there and I would work for a couple hours busing, and that was it. And that was just because they needed some help. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the numbers are. I know it's been there for over 30 years, and it's been making money forever.
Yeah, but listen. Hot dog stands in New York could be operating for 30 years. It doesn't mean it's a profitable business. Why? Because the owner doesn't take a salary, or they take pocket change or nothing. That's my point. So the real thing is
that's the only thing my uncle has that produces money for him to this day. Every other business he's had is gone.
You're not listening.
So he is living off of it. Yes.
Okay, but here's the point, the key point. That please grasp this point. Okay, so if he were to replace himself and pay a salary, never mind.
He doesn't work there.
Oh, okay. So it is employee operated then, right?
My mom has managed that place from the very beginning. Now his wife comes in and manages it time to time, but like everyone's worked there. Like the majority of everyone that's been there has been there for pretty much over 20 years, except like maybe a waiter or two.
Dude, you're so good at answering questions, but on this you don't. You're like avoiding the answer. That's fine. Whatever. It's cool. It's not profitable. That's what it tells me. It's not profitable.
Okay. Yeah.
Because The answer would have been yes. You could hire the same people that's working there now that's not related and not owners, and it would still have an NOI. If it had an NOI and it's that means it's an actual asset, a a cash flow producing asset, not
You can
not
believe and say whatever you want to yourself. I don't fucking care what you think or believe, but they've had it forever. It's generating. They don't have to be there. No one has to be there. We can run with everyone gone on vacation for 6 months. None of my family there. Zero.
Oh, okay. Then that's beautiful. So then what? Yeah. Then the answer
The
is.
problem is when you have a family run an operated person, a business, and the community that comes and service and buys food from there, it's like
relationships.
It's the
relationship.
person. When my mom stopped working there a long time ago, like she stopped working there, she was like full time there forever, running the place, and then when she cut, we saw the business drop 30% in numbers monthly. With her being gone, because people would come and hang out with her, and then they would be drinking, they would stay longer. So because it's once again family owned and operated business, like everyone comes there, the employees there become part of the family, and the customers are part of the family.
I appreciate the family inspired, the whole environment. That's what makes it profitable. Okay, so it's really they have to work in the business.
During COVID, the numbers went up from before COVID.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure
the sales went up like 30-40% during COVID.
That's great.
Most small businesses that are not profitable fail and close down, right? So how do you stay open if it's not profitable? Because you're telling me my family's business isn't profitable. So you stay here and speak out of your fucking mouth all the time.
Hold on. Hold on. We're having this is a civil conversation.
But this is just you. No, because you just start throwing bullshit out.
No, I'm not. Actually, I can back it up.
Yeah, you're like the definition of throwing shit to the wall and seeing if it sticks all the time.
No, that's not it. I'm telling you real things. So listen, if there's a difference, so whatever
I don't care what the restaurant does. I have nothing to do with it. I go there, I get free food, I get some free beer, I leave. That's it.
Terrible. How could you get free food? That's terrible. You should be paying.
I've never paid for food there. Not once in my whole entire life.
That's taking advantage of the books.
My uncle, who owns the fucking place, who it's named after, I tried to give him $20 there, and he's like, "Don't do that. It's just disrespectful." He's like, "That's part of the perks of being part of the family."
Of course it is.
Because every time I go there, since I've started a business, I sneak money into his pocket every fucking time. I go and give him a hug, give him money.
As you should. That's good. But what I'm saying is different. You keep trying to avoid the inevitable, and I'm still going to get to it.
Because you're asking me a question I can't fucking answer. Have you not understood that? I don't know anything about the numbers of the business. I haven't been around it. Then why?
I know the answer. I can't hear you. Breaking up. Be careful when you're driving and enamored like that. Getting all wild, getting all rowdy.
Well, when you deal with a moron, then yeah, you get a little rowdy.
Okay, but anyway,
I don't know. Ask questions so that if they know that if I knew the answer to a question, why would I be asking a question?
You're not asking the question. You're answering what I'm not asking, which means you don't know you know the answer, but you're not answering. So I'm going to answer it instead. So if they were to pay themselves the same equivalent salary that they would normally hire for that, it wouldn't be profitable for two reasons. Number one, they don't do that. Number two, because it's not profitable. Number two, you need their presence, as you just said, because the sales dropped significantly because
that was my mom. My mom's no longer there. That was a decade plus ago. That was like 15 years ago when that happened.
But the family's still operating it, right? So it's their presence that matters, right?
No, I'm done talking about this because you just don't pay attention.
Yeah, you pay attention.
My family isn't really ever there anymore. Like things been there forever. They show up there and they like hang out there. They'll go grab free food just like me, a beer, and then leave. Like that's what we do as a family with that place. Say hi to people, and then I got to sit there and talk to customers that are there.
Okay. Then I will say objectively that is an excellent establishment that is self-sustained and an actual business
It's
that is
just
a
the
profitable
fucking
business.
local thing to that area where everyone that lives there knows of the family. We've supported the high school that is literally a block away, and all the little leagues and all that. They have fucking posters everywhere. They have our name everywhere. It's
Again, it's
just
all
a
relevant.
local community thing.
Okay, the community spirit is irrelevant, but that's cool. I'm just saying that what you're saying is now it's explaining the real thing, finally, that it's a real business that makes profit and it's self-sustained, meaning they don't have to operate it in order, they're not tied to the business. That's excellent. That's outstanding. Great. Okay, if that's really the case, that's excellent. So there you go. It's very difficult to sustain a good business. I've been to restaurants, they're very good for years, and then business is not good 1 year, whatever, can't continue. They're not profitable, you know? Rent goes up, it's not easy.
Before we were there, there was like a turn of like 5 or 6 pizza companies within like a decade.
Yeah. Wonderful. Very, very resilient. Good business.
And we're the only
sense.
thing in that plaza, other than the gas station, that's the same business since we started. And acquired 2 other suites in that plaza.
If they own the building, that's even better.
Building's not for sale.
Yeah. Okay.
Their problem was they didn't expand when they had the opportunity. They almost did it 2 or 3 times. And if they did, they would have been successful, but they didn't. And it's too late now.
Yeah. Cool.
But
sounds very
I would
good.
consider any restaurant that survived COVID is successful. Because the thousands that shut down is proof.
So they didn't have to shut down during COVID, or they just kept it open unofficially?
No, when you're Italian, you can do to go. You got pasta, pizza,
Right.
sandwiches.
Take out. Right. Take out. That's right. That's brilliant. That's how you survive.
And everyone already comes and already did take out. Like it was already established for decades
Yeah.
before that happened.
Did they get the relief? Was a PPE thing as well for business interruption?
I have no clue, dude. No clue.
Yeah. That's great, and that's cool.
No, my uncle, if there was a advantage they could have taken, they probably would have.
Yep. Nice. Sounds good. Not a fan of pasta anymore, but ravioli's good sometimes. Real authentic ravioli, Italy.
Mm-hmm.
Rome. But yeah, it's cheap. Makes sense.
Yeah, all the recipes are from like Venice.
Uh-huh. That's cool. Greg, is you do any Italian cuisine as well, Greg? Like
No, thank you. You too, thank you.
Greg, you're what kind of cuisine do you do?
damn it.
You said you do soups. You're the soup man.
I worked at a five-star restaurant. I did that.
Oh, 5-star. That's nice. What?
The owner was cokehead. He was very annoying.
What's it? What?
The owner was cokehead. He was very annoying.
You watched that freaking thing I sent you, Nate?
Yeah. Yeah, I replied to you. Yeah, about the psychedelic, about the brain,
isn't that basically what I was trying to explain to you?
Yeah, that's exactly correct. That's exactly correct. It is. I mean, it's very insightful and it's very interesting. It's very interesting as far as how it can change personalities. Yeah, and I guess perspective. But yeah, that's interesting. Thanks for sending that.
Yeah, and that's why I say you need it, because it'll change your ego. You'll be able to read people better. You'll Like
I will.
it's hard to explain. But
Yeah, I
that's
definitely need to
literally
read
how
that.
you feel. It's hard to explain, but you feel attached to the world, and you lose your fucking ego, and you just I don't know. You're more accepting and taking things in at that time. But
Yeah.
on top of that psychedelic, if you look up like just Google different studies that UCSD has done with just mushrooms in general in the
Uh-huh.
brain and remapping and
Yeah.
whatnot, and you'll be like, right, there is a lot more to this than one scientist that might say that there is something to it. But like when you start looking at all the other mushrooms that they use and how it interacts, and then you look at Japan, how they did their roadways and they put fungi down, and it showed them the best route to put their trains and their freeways and stuff, and through their island. Like the mushroom is a pretty crazy food that we can consume, and it could actually heal us in so many different ways.
Oh yeah, I actually take like some mushrooms extract and stuff, tinctures, but not the psychedelic kind. Yeah, I just don't like necessarily have something that affects the perception. It's a very interesting idea. I just feel that there's risk associated with it. I know you disagree,
Everything,
but
drink coffee,
you
that's
know,
going to affect your perception. Like there's nothing
well,
to fear.
yeah,
It's just
well,
something you got to go through in life. I think it's something you should have to do before you become an adult. Like, you know how like most tribes, like it's like you got to go hunting and kill a lion before you become a
like a
man or
rite of
something.
passage, like a
Yeah,
rite of
yeah. We
passage
need
thing.
more rite of passages in American culture. Other than you turn 16, you get a car. Like you win a car. And you turn 18, you can't even buy cigarettes anymore. I don't even know what happens when you turn 18 other than vote. But I mean, like, that's your rite of passage. It is like you don't have to accomplish anything. You don't have to turn 18 and be able to drink a cup of water before you can do something. And then like 21, it's like, oh, you turned 21, you haven't drank your whole entire life, and you can just buy as much alcohol as possible. You should have to prove yourself. Like, no, you have to drink 2 beers and be able to go up these stairs without falling before you become a man. Whatever the case may be.
2 beers here. Drink this cake.
Actually, one rite of passage I think would be good, where people have to fight, like fight till like someone literally knocks out another person.
Well, you heard what the Trump administration's about to do, and this is a rite of passage that I agree with, and most countries do, is when you turn 18, if you don't go to college, you have to join the military.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Yeah, they were going to do that.
Wow,
that's what they're talking about. Well, it's not that you have to like join. You have to go through physical training. Yeah, and stuff. Like it's same thing that Germany and Spain and a lot of countries do and whatnot.
I thought Germany didn't have a military. Allowed to since the war.
They don't have a military?
And Japan too, since they invaded U.S.
What do you mean Japan doesn't have a military? Japan has a military. They just talk about like investing this much more.
They're not allowed to have a military since they invaded U.S. And so therefore that was the agreement. And the same with Germany. They're not allowed to have a military.
Japan just said they were gonna like invest like all this money into their navy or something. What are you talking about? I just saw something like a couple months ago.
Just wait.
The president of Japan, the chick, said that she was investing all this money into their navy or something along those lines. It was like $1 trillion or something, like high number. Or they were going to buy a bunch of shit from us or something. I can't remember what it was, but it was something to do with armed forces of theirs.
Yes, both Japan and currently. Okay, you're right. I'm wrong. But there's explicit renounce of war. There's limitations. Hold on. Self-defense, but there are limitations. Okay, hold on. I'm going to read it. They demilitarized. They completely demilitarized after World War II. Germany was complete, and 1949 Basic Law, originally heavy restricted armament. Okay, so we're both. No, I could say I'm right now. Excuse me. So there was a demilitarization. So they're not. Yeah. So was true immediately after the war, but it stopped being true sometime after. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So I'm.
Yeah.
It's an older understanding.
When
So
were you born? When were you born?
Not long. I knew about.
Oh, you're remembering stuff before you were born?
Absolutely. Why would I fucking World War II? What are you talking about? World War II.
I don't know. You're the one talking about how like a giant country wouldn't have a fucking military. It sounds crazy.
I know this from history that they weren't after the war allowed to have a military. Both Japan. I'm correct. I'm true.
All right.
I don't know after that what happened, but they remilitarized.
It's kind of been like 60, 70 years.
I'm talking about history.
Yeah, and you should follow up on the history that you're reading and figure out that the history changed where they can have it again. But once again, I'm sitting here recalling something I read within the last couple of months, and you're calling me a liar again.
I didn't call you a liar. Neither did I call you a moron like you did, which was uncalled for, but that's fine.
Yeah,
that's
because words hurt, right?
No, not at all. In fact, I welcome that. In fact, you know what? I would demand that you use the same respect or ill respect with other people face to face and see.
Well, you're not my boss, so I'm not going to listen to you. Ha.
Well, no, you should be consistent with everyone.
I am consistent, and I treat others the way people treat me, and you treat me like shit, and you always fucking sit here and talk.
No, I treat you with utmost respect. Actually, I treat you with utmost respect. Actually,
dude, ever since I met you, it was like, chill. Like, you've been a fucking asshole to the majority of people.
What are you talking about? I've been only gracious and respectful. You love the way I treat you. You love being treated well because I respect people who deserve it. Okay? So
like when my wife starts being an asshole to me and she's like, why are you being so rude? I'm like, because I'm treating you the same way you're treating me. Like
that's your perception. It's a false perception. It's a misconstrued perception.
That could easily happen. I've had a lot of brain damage. I played football for 17 years.
Okay, well then in real life, if you don't like someone, just call them out for what it is and call them a moron, and see how the chain of events occur.
Dude, talk to the people I just worked with at an organization, one of the biggest organizations in San Diego, and they would tell you I talk the exact same way I'm talking to you right now. They would confirm.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, please you go ahead and call other people. Like, if you don't like what they're saying, call them a moron.
I called my grandpa a moron the other day. Yeah, I do.
Okay, and how did that go?
It went well. I called him a moron.
Did you wake up in the off the ground or something? No. Okay, they appreciated it, right?
No. Why would anyone appreciate it? I don't care if they appreciate it or not.
Okay, you called him a moron.
I'm not an English major. I'm going to use the word that comes to my mouth first. It might not be the best word, but I don't fucking care.
Oh, okay. So you don't care about civility. So then you don't care about reciprocity. So therefore, you just said
two words that I would have to look up the definition to even fucking care to know what the fuck you just said.
Reciprocity?
Dude.
You don't know reciprocity? Greg.
No, I'm a math person, and I don't really fucking care.
All right. Okay. You follow the golden rule. Yes?
Treat others you like to be treated. Yes. And when someone starts treating you like an asshole, I start treating you like an asshole.
So when you call, let's say, that person in real life a moron, what did they do back?
Why do you do these scenarios like this all the time? Like you just don't know how the world works or something?
Well, no, it's a legitimate question.
Dude, I don't know what I'm going to say or how I'm going to react until I'm in a situation. So when you just...
You don't have a filter. Welcome to the club.
I have a filter, but I have a filter when I'm with the patient being professional. But other than that, yeah, I don't really use a filter.
Never have your filter here. Just drop your filter here. When you come on the Degen side...
Why would I have a filter on Telegram?
It's cool, bro. No filter needed. Welcome to Degen Radio.
When you enter into a room and you don't know anyone, you filter the fuck out. Once you know the people that are in the room, you can act normal.
That's true. That's true. All right.
So why am I gonna alter and act like everyone has multiple personalities. You got the personality when you're at work, you got the personality when you're at home, you got the personality when you're in fucking a church. Everyone changes their personality. They're not always the same person. Very rare you find someone as the same person. I'm as close as you can find to the same person majority of all the time. And everyone that's around me will confirm that.
Okay. I just
whether it's good or bad, I don't know.
Stupid or degrading things, regardless, because that's just not the way my etiquette is different. I have a different etiquette and style. I guess maybe you're comfortable doing that.
I call myself stupid and a moron, so I don't know. So offended. It's a word.
No, I'm not offended. I'm not. I'm just saying that I just don't do
look up moron and find a really fancy, cool sounding word for you.
No,
if that makes you happier, but
I do not disparage other
they
people.
all have the same meaning, the same definition. Like stupid, moron, retard. Same word to me.
No, at all. Not at all. Because there's ways to coax different things.
Yeah, you sound like a fucking Democrat. Like,
No, I'm actually quite conservative. In fact, the opposite. You probably have. Yeah, Yeah. Very conservative.
I'm not the one complaining about words.
That.
You know who complains about words?
I'm not complaining either. I'm just
Democrats.
I'm curious if you are consistent in real life as you are here. And since you said you are, that's great. So therefore, continue to do that. And if that treats you well, then that's very interesting to me, because I would think that if you're very liberal and saying, hey, you're a retard, you're an effing retard or something, that's retarded.
That's liberal? That's what liberal means? If you call people retards, you're a liberal? Is that how you define a liberal?
I didn't say a liberal. Why are you entering politics? I'm talking about etiquette, human decency.
That's what you literally just said. You do this to me all the time. You fucking say something, I repeat.
Bro, you need to calm down. You're gonna get a heart attack someday.
No, this is stupid shit you do all the time, though.
Chill, bro. I don't know where your anger is from. You know, it's just not healthy.
You're the one saying retard is liberal talk. You literally said that.
What? You're breaking up again, bro.
How convenient. All the time.
What?
You're getting called out.
Say it again. What?
When you're getting called out, you just can't.
You literally, Craig, he's breaking up now when he gets angry. It's like he chokes up or something. It sounds like you're choking up when you're speaking. I don't understand this guy.
You're dumbass. Go on the radio, look back 10 minutes, and you'll hear dumbass say something along those lines. You say liberal, and
he's breaking up. Greg's. Do you hear that, Greg's?
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. So.
He's breaking up, so even Greg's confirmed that you're breaking up, in case you're confused. It's just his reception. He's driving into a ditch.
Greg. Did you hear him say liberal?
I heard him vaguely say something about liberal.
I did not use the word liberal at all. I said I'm conservative. I said I'm not liberal, like you said. You said the word that's liberal.
No. You said people that use retard is
listen, I have an answer
or something along those lines.
Watertight, airtight. You can't get past this. That's it. I'm just being very, very
you said it. It's recorded on the radio. It's recorded on your little radio, man. Go listen to it, and you can listen to your fucking retard saying.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what radio. I don't listen to radio. Just don't get a heart attack, bro. You need your kids. Your kids need you, okay? For something good. All right? Your kids need you.
This guy, man. Every fucking time, dude. Every conversation I've had with this guy the last few times, it always, I didn't say that. Literally right after you said it. It's fucking crazy, man. He tries to belittle everyone after that. Go on the fucking radio, hear your dumbass say retard's a liberal word or something along those lines, and then seconds later say you do it. See.
Oh,
I thought you were off longer, Greg. Are you back to work?
up for a week? Yeah.
I thought you said you're off for like a week or two because of Thanksgiving. I thought you were.
I was off for a week. Went by
Yeah,
quickly.
for some reason, I thought you were off way longer.
No, I was just being quiet.
So you're not gonna be home for Thanksgiving then?
Nope.
You weren't home at Thanksgiving last year either, so you're on the
Nope.
road.
We kind of made.
It's a busy time of the year for you guys, huh?
It will be. Yeah. We
Because
we
all
call
the
it.
shipping and shit.
Yeah, he's delivering the turkeys.
Turkeys were so cheap this year.
Are
I
you
don't know.
okay?
We gotta go do fucking uh the in-laws and then my sister's house cooking steak. We were gonna go there, but they said they're cooking steak, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'll fucking make the trip.
Well, you can have turkey any day. So it's not about the turkey, is it? Or the steak. It's about the in-laws. It's
Turkey.
about the family.
I don't really care for turkey anymore. Every now and then I'll eat turkey.
It's only
I feel like
$7 for a turkey.
I feel like turkey and like certain like places you get chicken and stuff. I just feel like it's not what it used to be. It's weird. That's why I eat a lot of red meat. And I try to get it from local places.
Grass fed,
Yeah.
prime grade. Oh, Groucho Steakhouse. Yeah, that's a good one.
I've been eating steak pretty much every day for the last couple weeks.
Wow, you going carnivore like a node. Nice.
No, I've always eaten beef jerky, steak, hamburger. Like that's all I.
Pound a day.
But I've been just ordering steaks at. No, I don't. I'll cook them every now and then, but I normally just go to a restaurant real quick. I'm just like, fucking, give me the filet, medium.
Oh wow, be careful with the cholesterol.
Cholesterol is good for your brain.
Yeah, but
Brain-
your
Brain's made of
LDL is
cholesterol.
very high, and you might have blockages. You know the best way to check if you're interested. Well, maybe you don't care, but you could check
Dude,
your
see like 10,000 old people that are 80 and above.
yeah. What do they eat?
Tell me you really want to make it to 80 because all of them will tell you it sucks being old.
Yeah, but that's because they didn't live their life well. They didn't. They tore themselves up. They didn't have self-care, enough self-care. You know, and a lot of stress too. You know. And by the way, and it's also biased because you're seeing people that are already ill or need something because they're deteriorating some degree. I know you're not in hospice, but like you could be, you know, and you're seeing the one you're not seeing.
Dude, I spent 8 years working orthopedics dealing with the highest end clients you can think of.
Okay, and how are they? Health wise.
Like, healthy, but they're not getting around. Like it's very rare for you to get around and be like good at 80 plus. It's very rare.
What are the lifestyles that you noticed that provide the greatest likelihood of them being healthy at a elder age? Like, what have you observed? Any pattern?
It's mostly always genetic. Anyone that makes it to 90s plus, like their parents made it 80, 90s, and the 20s and 30s and 40s. Like
Are they more
they,
positive, for example, more joking, more lighthearted, more active, thinner, not obese?
some of the oldest people I've come across that are men are the biggest dicks.
So I'm the most ever.
but most like 80 like really nice men they barely make it in their 90s, it seems like. But every now and then, like most of the time you make it to that age, you're not super high energy anymore.
Okay.
So everyone kind of seems kind of
When you say
Huh?
dicks, they're very rude. They're rude. They're abrasive, right? Like
Yeah.
personality, what? Okay.
They just want to do what they want to do, and you're
Okay.
interrupting them right now.
I have an idea why, and let me know what you think. I'm curious because you have the best perspective, objectively. It's perhaps because they diffuse their stresses by demanding what they want in their life and going to get it, going after it too. And they're not apologetic, and they're just not holding in any kind of stewing anger, anything, resentment, and stuff like that, because stress is a very huge contributor to
I think it's just because they came from a generation where men were kings.
Oh,
That's the only reason why I think they're that way. Women couldn't tell them really what to do, like, it's, you were just the boss pretty much everywhere you went.
60s, right? That was the hippies decade, I believe, or 70s. Yeah, 60s or something. Okay.
No, these people were born in the 30s and the 20s.
Oh, that old.
20, 30s, and 40s. Like, I'm talking about people that are 80 and older, dude.
80 plus. Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
It's a very traditional family lifestyle. Okay. They seem like
Yeah.
now.
So it's not like they're like assholes, but they just tell you what they want, how they want it, and if you don't do it that way, you're pissing them off.
Interesting.
They know better than anyone. My grandpa's that way. Most of the generation's nice in general, like they're easygoing, but they're just like, can we get this over with? Like what's taking so long?
And this is not easy to do. We can all appreciate this, but being honest is key. Would you describe yourself as a dick too?
No. I'm an asshole once you get to a certain point with me, but other than that, I'm usually interested to try to be everyone's friend because I'm intrigued to learn from someone. Because everyone has their specialty in different areas in this world, and you can learn a lot from people. So I just like talking to people, hearing what they did, this and that. But once you, like, once again, you say liberal, this, that, da, da, and then I say, and you're like, why are you talking about politics? And like, you literally just said that, and you're saying you didn't, but like, I heard it. Greg heard you say liberal. Like, I don't know why. Like, why when I say something, you're like, I didn't say that. Like, once I've had that kind of conversation a couple times, like, I'm done. Like, you're not being honest, and like, why the fuck are we talking? That's where I get. Because like I can't trust things now because what you're saying and what I'm hearing you say, and you're denying it. Like, unless I'm fucking crazy and delusional, and I didn't like, but I know.
I like how you admit, and it takes a strong character to admit weakness, for sure. That's very admirable.
I'm an open and honest person, so I have no problem telling people anything. I don't care.
Like, for example,
I'm interested to give information in return to get information, hopefully to learn something from someone. So I will tell you things that have happened to me in my life, experience I've had with people and how we fixed it or whatever, a lot of conversations we've had. But then I ask in return for you to do that, and you try to ask you a question, you don't want to give anything back. Like, and it's just like it's a one-hand exchange. You just come here with your pan out, and we give you coins, and you leave.
Are
But we don't.
talking about anybody in particular?
I'm talking about you right now.
Wait. But we were talking.
How are you not following
I have a
me?
weakness. My weakness is clear. My weakness is that I do not accept society at its face value, and also I have sometimes issues with judging nuance. That's not always easy because there's a lot of variability in human psychology and behavior. It's not always
Mm-hmm.
rational to me, you know?
Yeah, and
So,
I know how you feel about the world and your perspective and stuff because you told me, and I am aware of that perspective, but I refuse to allow it to control me and make it a reality. Yes, it is happening, but you can control a decent amount around you in that sense, and you don't have to deal with these politicians. And obviously, they can get in certain ways or whatever. But like in general, I would like to think that Trump and all this administration, obviously they're going through it, and I think it's going to continue to show more and more. And you're going to fall more like, oh, maybe yeah, it was more right than this shit ain't happening. It's scammed on both sides and this and that. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But like I have a pretty good truth meter and feeling of people, and like I mean from what we've been shown by him and his administration is that he's still kind of pushing towards this direction no matter what, and he's hitting all the bumps in the middle of the road and still going forward, and I haven't seen anyone do that, and I want to give the guy the respect. And you're like, well, no, he's bot. And then the same thing with Elon. It's like, oh, he got government funding and this, and you got all. Well, I don't see you doing that. Like, why are you bitching and moaning that he made a rocket? He made these things. The government fucking needs it. They make subsidies and they push all these things and whatever. He just happened to get lucky and be in that business and whatnot. But the guy's pushing forward and he's doing more inventions than anyone's done in the last 20 years. Like, it's just like, give the man his fucking credit. Stop fucking hating on him.
I don't hate him. In fact, hold on. You're unloading a lot of things, just one thing in order. I actually took the time to discuss learn more about him, and actually it's quite extraordinary. Not just on the side of good fortune, but also the enormous effort. So I applaud the enormity of the effort. In fact, I even had a conversation with another bro saying, when I was talking about that a little bit harsh, it's actually quite extraordinary what he did. It is truly extraordinary. I applaud that tremendously. However, now the jaw may drop when I speak. So however, if he did not have the Davido meeting that came into his warehouse and where he had a makeshift lab creating the Zip2, and the police officer that came in could have told him to get out for squatting, it wouldn't have happened. Like nothing would have happened. So
yeah, if Columbus didn't get on the fucking Santa Maria, whatever ship he was on,
there would be no future. There would be no future.
Yeah, but you can say that about everything.
What?
You can say that about everything. If Steve Jobs didn't want to give, he just wanted to stay with the iPod, didn't want to change to the iPhone, what would have it? Like whatever. You can say if
I talked about Gates. In fact, that if IBM didn't do the non-exclusive license, if they did a non-exclusive license, exclusive license deal rather, then he would literally be a puppet for them in IBM. Today it would be IBM computers. That's actually true. It's because his mom sucked off the IBM executives to get that. That's true. He used his mom to do it. That's fine. That's totally fine.
Did you watch the documentary on Bill Gates, Inside the Mind of Bill or whatever?
I read about the past. I didn't watch. I know I watched them. The Silicon Valley, the Titans of Silicon Valley, whatever before. Yeah.
No, I just told you it's called Inside the Mind of Bill Gates or something like that.
No, not that one.
You should watch it. But as a child, he actually started doing I think it was the watering system, if I remember correctly, I think he was in San Francisco. I don't think he was in Seattle. I think he moved there later. But I think he was in high school, like him and he's in middle school or high school. And that's how he started getting, I hate fucking Bill Gates, but like he started really early, and somehow he swindled his way into the city, helping set up the watering system or some kind of utility system, like computer wise. And then whatever, like yeah. But I mean, every single person gets lucky. But the thing is, they keep their fucking nose to the ground. And they keep on grinding. That's the one
Yeah,
thing
no, this
that
is
is
100% true.
constant
You're
about these
100%
people.
right. In fact, I
So
will say,
if it wasn't the SpaceX and the government and that, it would have been something different.
not exactly. The .com that busted after he made a Zip2 deal, well, with his David L. Ventures, they sold it and loaded basically a bag of sand to Compaq, which ended up being the biggest tax write-off failure in the history of the business world. But on the flip side, it was the greatest tech sale on the history of the world. So to the winner goes the loser, right? But if
But
it
he
was
learned, and
D-Mark
now he
later,
doesn't pay any taxes.
right, he borrows against his equity,
Yeah,
asset-based lending from every equity
yeah.
position, of course. Well, what I was going to say was this. This is really amazing. This is shooting in the dark and very unlike him. If it's true, I believe it's true. He called his bro from Canada after he's doing his UPenn doctorate in physics. Extremely bright. That guy, he was solving some funky equations. That's how he got in there as an international undergrad, international transfer student. That's extremely rare. Okay, and also to get to a pretty good school, which is considered an Ivy League. But anyways, besides that, he finished, and then he realized that the hot things happening were happening in Silicon Valley. So he just has to get his butt to Palo Alto. And when I was kept asking and probing and finding, what was specifically there waiting for him? The answer is nothing. And so he called his bro and said, hey, we're going, I'm taking you with, bro, let's go. And then he went over and he had an idea for it. And he decided to do that with literally like a couple grand in their pockets, and maybe some other early investor in Canada. But you see, the reason why he was able to do that with conviction was because when he was, I think, 16, and he sold the Blastar game in South Africa after coding on the computer, and he sent the compiled code to the newspaper and demanded that they pay him $500. That was when he realized. That's when he realized that he could monetize his brain. Okay, obviously it was fortunate he had the computer to code on to begin with. Not everyone did. And also, what was also pivotal was when he was in the bookstore in Queens, I believe, in Canada, when he did his undergrad physics, before he transferred the first 2 years, he saw a book that was related to the business side of physics or science or something like that. And so that inspired him. And so he was able to, he was inspired by monetization of his mind and realizing, okay, I want to do rockets, but he always stuck with wanting to do rockets and thrust propulsion, all that. So you got to give him huge props as far as he's truly
He started at SpaceX in like the concept in like 2001 or some shit like that. It was like stupid early. The company's been.
But the point is, he worked like a dog for 9 months, and he literally needed the funding by David Al. David Al could have been distracted and not go to that go to that warehouse that they were squatting for like 6 to 9 months while they were building the system. And he could have he denied them first, of course. He called up every investor and he said, okay, I'm going to give you a shot because what did we do when we were gone? We got another 100 clients. And they said, okay, cool. So then they got paid client. And then he showed him and he said, you guys are idiots. And then he said, how much do you need? He calculated 1.5 M at the time. But then he gave him 6 M. And that was history because he got to take majority control. And that was when the whole thing started to accelerate because they needed infrastructure. But if he literally didn't have that meeting, there would not be funding, and there would be .com would bust. And I calculated there was a 98% chance that he wouldn't be achieving what he get to anything even measurable or comparable today. Not even close. Nothing would happen if transpired because he leverages success, as rightfully so. He brought against that to do SpaceX because he needed 100 M for the rockets when he got the contract with NASA, right? And he was able to get the or whatever government contracts for that. So yeah, he took huge risks. Now that is enormously respectful. Mad respect because he took the balls to the wall, the edge of the world, the highest of stakes gamble bet on himself, and he prevailed, like literally on the edge, on thin ice, on thinnest of edge, where he could have had colossal failure, and he didn't, and he prevailed. So that's remarkable. It's a remarkable story. It should be a movie on this, actually. Should be movies on this. It probably will, but it's amazing. So yeah, he's a survivor. Absolutely survivor, and he banked on his mind. If he didn't do Blastar or that bookstore, that book in there, he'd read that, he wouldn't have been inspired to take the risk. Otherwise, he would have been a professor of physics in University of Penn. Okay, so I did do my due diligence more, and I do appreciate the foundry. The founder's amazing situation, circumstances, discipline. It was hell. It was hell building that software to do it. Now, at the time, servers were very expensive, so they were running out of money faster than they were getting revenue for building, and they were going to just blow up, and not in a bad way, not implode. So that's why they needed the funding, because like, I don't know, I can't do this anymore. So you had what was his bro's name? Whatever. He had his bro say, okay, let's do one more call, and keep trying. They put everything on the line. He even you can hear me, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, he got his bro to actually withdraw from university to go with him. It was Elon. He actually finished. He graduated, but he actually pulled him out of the university on a not whimsical, but on a hunch, on a literally stab in the dark, saying we got to go from Penn all the way, go like just literally just with nothing there waiting for them, with a few $1,000 at the time. That's a lot more money. That's why he ended up needing his dad some money to borrow, which he ended up doing. Otherwise, he wouldn't have survived. That's fine. But the point is, like, there was nothing waiting for him. He had nothing set up or lined up specifically at all. Maybe he had some calls. Maybe he thought about it. He thought it was like, he said, look, I need to go in the hot zone. I need to go in the center of where the whole world is. Just like a Hollywood actress, an actress that is aspiring, want to be, go to Hollywood. Yeah. Same idea. Go to Silicon Valley where everything is heating up. So it was like, what, 2000? And so, no, not 2000, 97, 98, 96. So anyways, he ended up getting the
And you cut out.
You fall off a cliff.
Not that lucky. If we were that lucky, we'd be at 250 Bitcoin and, $2 pulse chain.
I don't know if you hear me, but because
now
he
you're
was
back.
the one selling. He was the one helping with the calls while Elon was coding. So he was the one doing the calls. So it was a good, like a duo kind of thing, kind of almost like Jobs and Wozniak, kind of, sort of, but same idea. You can't really be a single founder like that. Gates is an exception, of course, but I think he worked hard for that, or he had a mom for that. But yeah, that's what's impressive. It's the foundation.
Gates had like a buddy. I don't remember what his name is. You should watch it. It was a pretty good documentary. It came out like right before COVID or right in the beginning of COVID. But it's like inside the mind of Bill Gates or Bill or Gate.
Right. And so Elon he pledged 100 amp worth of his Tesla to put into SpaceX as he needed for I guess feasibility studies or whatever, because obviously you need huge money. That's why he had to go with the government, because his dream was to go, I guess, to Mars or rocket, propulsion technologies. And he wanted to do it. And even when he went to physics, he got accepted because he even published as an undergrad, which is really rare, as you know, in physics. He actually was not teacher's pet, but he joined like this professor who he ended up writing some equations or derived some stuff that ended up getting published. That's pretty amazing for an undergrad. And that's why they were impressed at UPenn and they accepted the transfer as an undergrad. That's extremely rare. Like they don't typically do that international undergrad transfer to physics. It's extremely rare. It's like 1 in 10,000, you could say. So that's what happened. And then they took a chance on him and, he finished and did well, but he could have definitely been a professor. But the reason why he didn't become a professor there is because he knew that he needed to make serious funds and he was able to monetize since he made Blastar. So when he was young, 16 or whatever, he did that Blastar. So he realized, I know I could monetize if I really push it. If I really push it out of my comfort zone like that, I can monetize my brain. And I'm going to need big money to get rockets because he knew obviously it's so expensive. So that's why he had to deal with government. He knew ultimately he's going to deal with the government. He has to, not do it private. Well, and that's why he kept leveraging success across the board. But it's extraordinary, like edge of failure and like even with Tesla and automation, all that. It took so many years for him to turn a profit, only the last couple of years. And with a carbon, so yeah, he's a major lobbyist. So what? He wants to lobby for EVs and whatever. It's obviously benefit him, his companies, as everyone else does. If you look at all the funders, so what? That's totally fine. And yeah, he has to, by design, be associated deeply with the government, in bed with government and contracts. So So there's my my review and my reassessment of it. It's extraordinary. It's truly.
Have you watched the interview of the guy who created Oculus with Joe Rogan?
No. How was that? I know they acquired it from a Kickstarter before.
What?
I think Oculus did a Kickstarter and then.
No, this guy invented it as a child.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, anyways, he's the guy. He's designing the helmet for the military, where it's like it's tied with AI and what do they call that? Where you
augmented reality.
Where you put something on a screen, but you can still see the
AR
world.
Augmented reality.
Augmented. There you go. The goggles and stuff, and like. Yeah. They have the unmanned fighter jets and whatever, and so he created this thing called Hive Mind set, where the drones in the sky, the other people wearing their cameras and helmets and whatnot, and so like the drone might see the sky behind this building, and it will show the guy on your thing that this guy's walking behind the building, and all the you can bring all the information all and tied together, and you can be like, I want to hear that area, and it'll use all the cameras and mics and everything to try to get the best sound in that latitude, and all these different things that this guy invented. But this guy, he's really interesting. You should look in. But he started as a kid. He just started as like a kid. He was like, let me make my N64 like a Game Boy where I can take it to go. And that was just things he did as a child. And then he got it and he started making Oculus, and then he started realizing. So the reason, I just remembered why I was bringing this guy up. So this guy, after he sold Oculus to Meta for billions of dollars and became a billionaire, he was like trying to figure out what he wanted to do and this and that, and because he ended up getting fucked by Facebook later. But anyways, he was like, the government has all these contracts, so they have the most money in the department for the defense, and he was like, that's the place you should work. And then he was looking, and he's like, these people get all this money, and then they don't even complete the project within this time, and it could be done way cheaper and this and that, and like they spend most of the money without even actually like making products or anything. So he's like, I'm gonna change this industry. There's a ton of money and government needs it. It's the same thing like Elon Musk is like, oh, we're making rockets, let's make it efficient, let's make it cheaper. We're going to take advantage of these contracts where most of the money in the world's tied up into, and we're going to fix the problems, and we're going to do it for a reasonable price. We're not going to rack the price up 50x just because we're selling it back to the military, So this guy's kind of doing the same model as Elon in that sense, where he's like, they have all these billion-dollar contracts, and we can do it for 100, 200 million, and there's surplus and this and that, and we're helping the government, and then we're also helping, we need arms to sell. That's what we do here in America and whatnot. And, he's making all these smart AI.
Yeah, no, it's by necessity. It makes perfect sense. He had to deal with the government for sure. But what I want to say,
the same kind of thing that guy saw, and opportunities like
I reassessed, and I have it's enormous respect for the discipline, the self-belief, and the determination that he had. Obviously, luck is an enormous contributor, but still, without that, without the effort and everything, you could not, because most people
There's no
buy
luck with.
what?
Of course, kicked me out. I don't know why Telegrams would kick me out a lot more when I switch. His name is Palmer Lucky.
Sounds lucky.
No, this guy, listen to his story. He's just fucking grinding.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
He
doubt. It
dropped
makes
out of college because he started figuring out that Sony was working towards the virtual reality, and that there was a small window and this and that, and he got one of his buddies to drop out, and they went for it, man. And then he found his fucking one of his heroes, found out he was doing it, and then matched him up and with a company, because the company was trying to get him to make these, and he's like, dude, this guy's like way further. He was just on some random forum, talking to people, like, just a bunch of nerds on this forum, just trying to, like, this is what I'm building, doing this and that. And the guy was like, what? He's like, he's like, I'll send you a demo, And the guy tried it, and he's like, oh my fucking God, dude, like, you've done it. Like, this is what like 3 giant corporations are trying to do right now, and you're steps ahead of them. And that's when you're like, fuck, I got to drop and get going, like, and whatnot. But he's an interesting guy. He's cool too. Fucking little hyper. He's pretty young too. Here, this is his interview.
The good thing is that not every big thing that people want to do require the government. That's the good thing about it.
Well, that's where he just goes. That's just where he went later, because he was like, he's always been into like war and things like that, but he's like, what's the point of having these people that are creating these death machines? But when you want it to be smart, where you can shut it off and you could do this or that, like, you want to make sure you're killing the right person, right? When you try to kill someone. He's like, you want someone like me doing this stuff. You don't want fucking BlackRock and all these other companies that don't care about human life. Like, I care about life, but you need these things, unfortunately. They're going to be made whether I do it or not. You want someone like me doing it, So, yeah, it's just kind of funny.
Oh, he was a good hacker too, right?
I don't think I'm pretty sure he knows like hacking stuff. I don't remember him talking about hacking. You want to go down the hackers, that one guy, I just got done with that second interview with what was it, Sean Ryan? Who's the guy? It's Montgomery something. It's like James Montgomery or something. He has a bunch of like short clips on like Twitter and stuff of him showing like little tiny devices where you can like connect to people's phones and do all these things and put fake internet out there and steal people's information. Those are always interesting.
Yeah, they could social engineer various.
What I've been watching is a lot of fucking military stuff lately, and like we just attacked in I think it was like October 20th, 25th, something like that, or 15th, 20, something like that. A big cartel drug operation in Mexico, and I didn't know we had missiles like this, but I thought we just had systems. I didn't know we shot them out in missiles. But watching some of the technology we have and whatnot, and they friggin' so these fighter jets are flying in. They shoot these missiles out, and it just cuts off all like radar and this and that, and then they send off another missile, and that missile sends off fake radars where it's like there's people coming from these directions, and it's like where no one's at, and like it's just crazy that we have all these weird little things to make all this stuff, and then they just dropped all these bombs and blew up this fucking shit and it was out. Did it real quick. No one knew we were coming. No one knew where it came from. Left. It's crazy. Like, why do we ever like go into like war if we can do things like that?
They have unmanned operations now, right?
Well, that's why you gotta, dude, watch that Joe Rogan thing I sent you. The second half is him talking about like the new stuff. The first half is him talking about Oculus and how he got started and whatnot. But yeah, dude, you got to see this. You probably just Google or YouTube. I think it was like Hive Mind, and just type in his name, and you'll see.
What does he want to do with the money now? Besides to buy a yacht and a jet.
Oh, he's fine. He doesn't need any more money.
Yeah, but what is he doing with it? He doesn't need more than one jet or a yacht, like, right?
I've watched a couple of interviews with this guy ever since I've seen him now. Because I saw him on a different person. I saw him on Sean Ryan before I saw him on Joe Rogan's. And then I saw him do another interview. He's got more money than he needs. He doesn't, like, he's bought this military boat and, like, decked it out, like, refurbished it and decked it all out with all this shit. And he just wants to help, you know? He's got nothing else to do. Just wants to keep building shit, inventing shit. That's it. He wants to be. He says he wants to be like Batman later, but like he wants to be a vigilant guy that goes out and helps people. Like that's his. He wants to be Batman. He's like a comic nerd.
How
You cut out again.
I don't know if you heard me.
No, you cut out like right when you started speaking.
Create his own nation state. Why does he create? How about create his own nation state and use the technology to protect, to defend himself from anybody?
Because he likes America. He's an American.
Oh, he's a patriot. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to help the country. That's why he's doing. That's why he's trying to fix the. He's trying to get all of his IT nerds and everyone to take all these military contracts, produce things faster than.
Oh yeah. He's a patriot.
All the other military big companies right now, and take over that, flood that, and create competition, make people fucking actually work instead of just take money and like disperse it through their company.
So he didn't expose. He doesn't believe America's corrupt or no corruption or anything like that. He's not like Snowden. He's not going to turn like Snowden, right?
Though he believes in capitalism, and he thinks that they don't have any competition. Like these people are getting these contracts, don't have real competition. That's why they can take advantage and do this. But with him starting this company, or he didn't start it, he joined it. But their goal is to get more and more companies like them in the field to lower the cost of military budget like that we spend on just research and development, because we're spending way too much. And then on top of that, making like all these things that he's making, these unmanned things, like they're using the like basic Cessna like landing gear and stuff. So like these things can be replaced, and these drones, like these drones, they can be put on like one of the examples they use is like a paddleboard court. They can launch these fucking airplanes that can hold all these missiles and be unmanned. And if they get in bad trouble, they can run AI and all these different scenarios and determine whether it's best to do a suicide mission, because they can't leave tech and stuff behind, or if they can fully execute and get back. But it lands like the SpaceX thing. It can land right back to where it was on that paddleback. It doesn't need a fucking airplane strip. Doesn't need a landing strip.
Well, that's cool. He's passionate about it, but I can challenge that very easily. Very
We'll make
easily.
a company and go after it
Unfortunately,
because there's billions of dollars to go
I'm
get.
not finished.
Trillion.
I didn't finish any start a point. You trying to talk over. Listen, I'm saying that the way the government bidding system works, of which I have a sliver of exposure to, and others in it too, is that they have primaries and then they have secondaries. They don't. They use their primaries, the same ones, and they just it's almost symbolic where they have others that can bid on it. So if you're really trying to say that it's democratic, it's not. It's relationships. So you know, yeah.
Yes, and that's why he joined the team, and that's why he's competing, and he can underbid these contracts, and they have to give them the secondary. So like they're competing against these people in real time, and they're blowing them out of the water because they don't know how to work fast.
Right. So they'll use secondary. So
and then they become primary.
Contract ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
He talks about this stuff, and I know about this stuff because I've gotten military contracts for one of the companies I used to work for. But yeah, it's all about who you know.
Yeah.
And we knew someone.
Yeah. Good. That's how it works. And
same thing with the jail contracts. You got to just know the right person. That's business. Knowing people.
I've dealt with buyer mandates who deal with tens of Bs of escrow transactions. They wanted that for a deal that I was discussing with them before, and it's this upper echelon that control connection to HHS, and yeah, there's very few people that have that kind of power. There's like a group of people, they're hidden behind DC attorneys that are their I guess what is it called? Their nominee that deal in place of them. But yeah, they're the ones that are pretty much controlling how that is. And like Green Desk, you must be aware of that OTC desk, which deals with commodities for US. They deal with T's in volume, T's. Okay, and so that involves government, like also weaponry and things like that. There was interest, for example, tens of M's of body bags. There was an inquiry that was discussing with them. Each governments that deal with these desks, they also they have their handlers. They have the handlers do their dirty activities on the side. Well, they do it on their behalf, so they're not directly connected with it, and they deal with huge POFs and these kinds of requisitions. So it's how that upper the world works. But yeah, it's a crazy world at that level. But they're the ones that are pulling the whole strings, and so you're in their fixture, you're in the network, so you're going to be getting all those deals, like default standard, and then you just subcontract that out. So depends on what field or what area you are in, but yeah, once you're in it, you can continue to milk it, and there's unlimited funds at that level. I don't know if you heard about Green Desk.
No.
You must have heard of it. All right. Well, that's what they do, and they have A to A meetings where they have attorneys facilitating, pen that, what was the term? Where they have a pen, it was like a timer. A pen is on a timer where they can trigger a pen where they do the authorizations. It's like government, it's like high freaking level security government authorization, okay, of extremely huge amounts of funds that they're authorizing for remittance. And they have these pens that expire, and it's like just extremely they have also depends on the international
You just
nature of the
gotta
business.
remember to redo your contract when it becomes available again. Otherwise,
Yeah, I actually,
that's like one of the stupidest ways to lose it.
yeah, of course, and that's actually the chain of in the master fee agreement, of which I was updating that for the deals before. There were people start to freak out if there are changes because they're part of the chain, and so that's when a lot of the deals can fizzle too, because you're talking about a huge amount of money, and then you're talking about making changes and you're updating and things like that. So yeah, it's wild. It's wild, and even
This is
attorneys screw the deal.
hilarious. The DNC took out $15 million in loans in October, compared to the RNC having $91 million in cash on hand. Oh, Jesus. I wonder how we got in debt as a country.
Dude, they're going to be printing like teas again
I hope
next
so.
year. Yeah, they have to. They have
I think
to when the
everything's
bonds.
about to change. I think
How so?
we're in the middle of a change. Just I watched all these weird things a while back on like people in like the 90s. At least that's what it seemed like from the clothes they were wearing and the quality of the footage. I don't know when exactly it was, but they've talking about how to get rid of the Federal Reserve and whatnot, and how to go back to the gold standard, or whatever else asset you want to add with gold. But you could basically take all the debt we have and leave it in the private hands of the people who own that debt, and just transfer back to the gold standard and say sorry. Because what are they going to do?
Like that? They're going to reprice it
Good.
into. They're going to reprice Bitcoin. That's another theory. They'll reprice Bitcoin after they confiscate it, like they did with gold.
No, but that debt is the Federal Reserve, that is not tied to the government. It's public debt to the Rothschilds and all that. That's what this guy is saying. This is like talks in the 90s, dude. Like some economic guy that just got on some kind of talk show or something. He was explaining it. And I've watched like 3 or 4 different people say the same kind of thing, that are, that's their profession. They were saying it could be done. So I think that's something along the lines that they're trying to do. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do or whatever, but I'm guessing if we're trying to get rid of these people eventually, I would hope that is the case. Does it happen? I don't know, but
well, for the same reason,
I like to put energy towards it and hope it does happen, instead of
just
just
be removed, because just like the banksters got rid of Lincoln and the JFK, Trump is smart. He's not going to touch the Fed for the same reason, because he values the ability to chew vegetables and breathe along with his family.
Well, it sounds like J.P. Morgan's getting caught up in a lot of this Epstein shit and whatnot, and so I don't know, man. The more time that goes by this administration, the more and more I'm believing it's going to happen that way more. It was more of a fairy tale, but like I said, I think they're just acquiring and letting things happen, and time, you need time before especially with re-elections and all this other stuff. You don't want to jump too far ahead and show all your fucking cards. You want to keep that Trump card in the back.
Next year,
so it's waiting for a certain point, waiting for the interest rate to drop to a certain level. I'm sure there's like there's points to hit all over the field before you say D-Day tomorrow, let's go, fuck everyone. So people want to talk shit and this and that. Like, you got to give it time. This has been happening for centuries. Like,
I think he knows what he's doing. I think you're correct. He knows what he's doing. This whole tariff.
It seems like it. They're doing all this shit legally somehow, pulling maneuvers that I've never seen any administration even do. Mm-hmm. And the only crazy things I've ever seen an administration do was the whole last administration, where you're just like, how the fuck is this really happening? Like, how are all these people flooding this country? Like, how are they just allowing all this shit? Like, how are they allowing these people to beat up cops, They get them into court. It's not like they ran away and they didn't catch these people. They caught them. They're in court and they let them go. Not even a citizen. And you're like, how does this motherfucker beat up and gets out? And I can't even slap my neighbor. I can't even, spank my kid without losing them. It's just
It's
like
simple. They want the votes.
No, I get how it happens, but like, I know they want the votes, but how does the majority of every fucking person not just be like, fucking, let's go fight this because this guy needs to go to jail, like, because that's what needs to happen in our society. I mean, we need to throw the tea off the fucking boat. Anytime a court lets someone free, we need masses going to that judge's house and be like, you can't be doing this shit. You gotta pull this back somehow. And just bother them every fucking day. Just show presence. Not do anything physical or anything. Just show presence. Like, we're not going to allow this shit to keep on happening. It will get violent if you continue this. And work away as a group of people. And that's the only way to make a change. It's been proven throughout history. You want to get rid of the king, you storm the castle. You need enough people to beat the people. And they're so outrageously outnumbered. It's just the problem is the majority of the people that are brainwashed. But it'll happen, and it's going to get ugly. It just sucks. Sucks
Most
that
people will not.
it has to get ugly.
Society.
It has to get ugly before it gets better. That's the worst part. But I'm ready. I'm aware of it. I'm not stupid. Like, it's going to happen, and it's going to happen probably over the next decade. And yeah, my kids are going to fucking grow up in this nonsense, but hopefully there's some fucking golden era during their grow up and after they're fucking adults,
Not many have your philosophy of taking action and rocking the boat. Most people are going to follow the herd.
Well, I know a lot of people. I met a lot of people on Telegram that are, and they're all over the world. It's just a matter of time, man, because you can only push someone so many times before they finally push back. You can find the weakest person at the high school and push him. One day he's going to push back. It's just a human instinct. You can't deal with it. My mom is just a pushover, but she will snap eventually. But my mom is one of the nicest people you ever come across. You will step on her foot, she will say sorry to you. That's just my mom. My mom's just the fucking sweetheart of a person. Just wants everyone to be happy. Is just la la land.
Where do you find women like that now?
It's my mom talking.
I know, but these days, where do you find women like that?
My mom's always been that way.
No, your mom is not available. I know. I'm just saying, in general, where do you find women like that are just so sweet like that?
They're around. It's usually the way they're raised.
They apologize if you step on their foot?
That was an example that it's like a saying.
Figuratively, right?
Yes.
Figurative. Yeah. Right. But yeah, very gentle, very feminine.
It's just, doesn't want problems and wants you to have a happy life. Me, like my mom, I generally want people to have a very enjoyable, happy life. I'm willing to help out. I just want you to enjoy it. And like, if it puts me back a little bit to fucking make your life a little bit happier, I'll do it. It's just the way I was raised, man. It's just how my mom is. For you? You get enjoyment for helping people, dude. There's a reason why people help people. Why do you give $5 to charity? Because you feel like you're gonna help someone, maybe. You know, so like it's just you get that endorphin. Like when I
Oh,
give
so you
someone a
do it so you feel
Telegram
better.
premium account, it's almost selfish because I feel good about it. Like it makes me feel good to
You
give
did a
someone
selfless
something.
thing. It's not selfish. It's altruism. You did
I know,
altruism.
but it
You gave.
almost to the point, once you get to the point of me and how much you try to help people all the time, it almost gets to a selfish point because you feel like you're doing it just because you like, and you can get to the point of enabling people. So I try not to like, I don't know. I'm just fortunate, man. I've worked hard. I've gotten to where I am, and you know, I'm just in a waiting game right now for crypto to pay me. Like, that's it. I can go on cruise control, and I'm slowly getting there. But dude, I'm 37. I've hustled the last 15 years of my life. Like hustled. I am pretty much ready for retirement. I worked my ass off because I knew I wasn't going to work to past 40. Like, I am not going to be working. Good luck.
Yeah, and then you could just spend time with the kids, raise the family,
Spend time with
sail off
anyone
into
and
the
everyone.
sunset.
Yeah.
No, your family and your wife enjoy together as a family, not with anybody else.
Yeah, with anyone.
Actually, no, because you're married.
Yeah,
You
I have
won't be
friends,
spending
though.
time with
I
them.
have other family than my initial family. Like, I have friends. When me and my wife, before we got married, we told each other we would never stop each other from hanging out with a friend, doing whatever. Like, we had a life before we met each other. And, you know, if you want to go on vacation with the girls, you want to go, like, go, do it. I'm not going to stop you. But if it becomes frequent and, you know, becomes a burden to the other person, then, you know, you're allowed to say something, but, you know, make sure you are ready, you know, like,
Yeah. Make sure you get your lawyers ready. No lawyers on
no,
deck. No,
it's
just
not
kidding.
that, but it's just like, you know, make sure it wasn't the second time they ever went on a trip. Like, make sure that it became like a problem. Like, you know, you might have two friends that have birthdays, you know, whatever, but like, make sure it's not like you just being like trying to be controlling, you know, like we're humans and like, yes, we're together. We have a family, this and that, da, da. But you also got like other people and associates and stuff you've acquired, you know. We weren't 20 when we met, you know. We weren't 16, you know. We were older.
Yeah, like your buddies in the Degen community that you spend time with.
Yeah. But she
But it's a
will,
girl.
you know, because I spent a lot of time on here and if she says something, that's why I disappear. Because she has every right to be like, hey, you know, I know you talk to him all day, you know, kids are home, I'm home, spend some time, you know, all right. And I ain't gonna complain, I'm not gonna bitch and moan about it. You know, it's an understanding.
So could tell you what to. She can
She's
require
not
you
telling
to.
me what to do. It's just, hello, you know, you're kind of being a little disrespectful to your kids. And it's like, you're right.
Well, it's good
That's
you recognize that. That's great. That's a great husband
well, that's
material.
that's what a family and a relationship is about, is letting each other know when you're overpressing things and whatnot. And you know, you might like something more than the other person, you know, but you got to sacrifice a little bit for each other, and
If
you
she
know,
leaves for a week on a cruise with a girlfriend, will you be okay with that?
yeah, I don't care.
But you'll be with the kids.
That's fine. I'd get help from the family, but yeah,
Okay. That's a great understanding. It's an open, not open. How does it called? Flexible marriage. Flexible, not open marriage. Flexible.
Me, the way I was raised, I don't plan on going on vacation without my kids until they're out of my house. That's just me personally. I might go hang out with the guys for the night. I might stay the night at a hotel for the night, but I'm not going on no long trip without my family. That's just the way I was raised, and I just don't care. If I'm going on a decent trip, I'm bringing my kids with me. They need to see what I'm seeing.
You're a very loyal husband and a good father.
It's just the way I was raised, man. I'm just repeating what my parents did to me. My parents never went on vacation. I think they did one time for like 2 days or 3 days for like one of their anniversaries. But other than that, like my parents never did anything without us outside of the house.
That's sacrifice.
My mom was what, like 18, 19 or something when she had my mom or my sister. She was like 21 when I was born. So, you learn to bring a kid around you when you just become an adult and you have them, You don't know better. But I just don't see any reason to go on a trip without my kids.
Yeah, you're
like
right.
I'd go to Vegas for the night or whatever and come back, the next day or something. But that would just be the boys going out, But the
How
boys,
often could you do
we
that?
don't need to go out for a few nights. I'll waste so much money and not needed.
But you could go as often as you wanted unless she said something like, "Hey, no, you can't do that often," right?
Yeah, I think we're so established that we wouldn't do that. That was more of like something we kind of explained in the beginning before there was kids or anything,
For the
If you
box.
weren't meeting her needs and she thought she'd get her needs met elsewhere, you wouldn't immediately like jump up. You would try to work it out, right?
I ain't going nowhere. She would have to leave for anything to happen in the relationship.
It's so wonderful you have a non-traditional wife because in America, I think they're different. Psychos. But you found a great one.
Well, my
Well, I
wife's the
mean-
most Americanized in her family.
And also, I already know this from before prior conversation, but you would do anything for your kids. So that's already,
Oh, yeah.
you will sacrifice for your kids.
I would
So
go to
you're-
jail for the rest of my life if I had to go kill someone.
Wow. That
I would
deserves an
I
applause.
would do it then.
That deserves an applause. Truly. Everyone should say that way and then deserve to be as a condition to have children. If they're not willing to sacrifice themselves, they
My
would
kids,
give their
I feel like my kids feel it from me because my kids respect me way differently than my wife, and they know if I'm one of the last people who are gonna sit here and ask for something because I don't want to enable you, especially once you've become like 5 and older. It's like, oh, I need this. It's like, all right, let's go get it. Let's figure out how to get it. Like, because I'm not going to do this every time for you. You're becoming an adult and you got to learn how to do shit. Is period. My wife's just catching on to that with the kids. Like, she's making them do their folding, their laundry now and stuff. And it's better. But, now they learn that, hey, got to fucking fold your clothes. Yeah. Something you have to do for the rest of your fucking life. I'm not here to do yours. I don't want to do mine. Like, learn how to do it. Because what happens if we die? Like, you got to figure it out some way or another. That's the point of it being a parent. And that's the whole point of chores is basically to show you how to take care of stuff. But my kids are, you guys know, my fucking kids are spoiled. Like, we walked around the mall the other day, and I'm like, let's go into some stores and figure out some things you might want for Christmas, We're like going in, like, they can't even find something they want because they pretty much have everything. It's like, okay. Like, these ear pods, we went to the Apple store, I broke the keyboard, and I was like, I broke my keyboard the other day, NATO, and I called myself a fucking retard, a moron. People in here can vouch for me. I called myself it, I don't know, 50 times within 10 minutes. T-shirt is like, dude, we get it. You're a moron. I'm like, yes, you got it. I am fucking retarded. So
No,
when you
that's an
take
accident.
offense, when you take offense of those words, like that's how loosely I use them.
I didn't take offense. I said opposite. I'm not offended at all. I'm just wondering if you do in real life. That's all.
Yeah,
Say it in real
I
life
do
to
it all
others,
day long.
not yourself, to other people.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't do anything to another person that I wouldn't do to myself. Treat others like you want to be treated.
Well, then that's great. If someone receives that well and reciprocates, then they call you whatever, and then you duke it out.
Yeah.
It's fine too.
Even more with people that I would consider a friend. Anyone in this room, pretty much. We've spent enough time, whatnot. Like, you shouldn't take things offensive at all of each other.
Not at all.
It's
Not at
just
all.
men talking, and that's what we do.
Yep.
And moron and this and that is usually just saying, shut the fuck up. You're not listening. Like, it's like you're getting frustrated, and it's just like, it's just a word that comes out. The more frustrated you get, the crazier that word gets.
Understood. I just don't cross that line, regardless, ever.
Oh, that's fine.
Like you've noticed.
That's good discipline.
Perhaps you've noticed in all the time that we've conversed, or others, that regardless of any frustration, I will be articulating an argument, but without personal attacks of any kind. It's maybe a rare exception of somebody I don't care to mention.
No, you're just NATO. I'm a chameleon. I enter a room, I can be whoever I want to be right then and there, and I'm gonna fit in and whatnot. But once I get to a certain point, it's just like, all right, here's my true colors. Mainly because I don't want to offend someone when I enter into a room. It's just like, all right, what are the rules? We don't want to get anyone mad, and have to go sit here and talk to them like their dad. Figure out what's good and what's bad in here, because people are so fucking sensitive.
You sound like a woman talking.
Yeah, because only fags care about words. That's why they don't like the word fag.
Do you call people like that in the real world too?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, the people in the not office, but like in the hospital?
It might
Your
be
peers.
like, if they did something faggy, I might be like, that was kind of faggy, dude. I don't have a filter. Like, I have a filter in certain situations, but at the main job now, I worked with sailors, and sailors have sailor mouths. You know, they're stereotyped for a reason. And one of the guys would come in every fucking day. He's like, "What's up?" You literally yelling it in the middle of clinic.
What?
What's up, bitches? And he would scream it on the top of his mouth, pretty much, as you walked in. There'd be patients around and things. And after that happens a bunch of times, and you're sitting there talking to a bunch of other sailors, and there's cuss words and things happen, you lose your filter. Once your filter's gone in a situation, when you enter into those situations, it's usually continued to be gone. It can come back very easily. You just got to have the right person to step in the room.
You know, it would be interesting if you were a proctologist in another lifetime, and you'd be like, snapping the gloves on and be all, "Well, that was faggy," and then and then said, "Okay, now bend over."
Yeah, it'd be like, no, I would be saying no homo every single time I did it. It'd be like, hey, no homo, but bend over. All right. Now, Susie, as I would say a girl's name as I did it. I'd be like, Susie. And be like, sorry, I have to use girl names to trick my own mind. Because no homo, this is not gay. This is professional work here, sir.
Sir. Sir, it's not what you think. It's not happening. It's not happening. Sir. Go ahead and cough for me as well while you're down there.
Be like, was that my finger or was that my dick? I forgot.
Now you crossed the line.
I'd probably do that every time after I'd done it long enough. As I did it, I'd be like, "Oopsies," every single time. Just Mortal Kombat.
Wait, you'd raise your voice like a Susie?
Have you ever played the game Mortal Kombat?
No.
Well, if you did, you would know what I'm saying. It's like a common thing of like, I think it's when you miss or something, or you hit some, or you like hit him in the nuts, and then there's like a character that comes out and goes at a high pitch. It says "whoopsies," and goes "whoopsies," and like sounds like an opera. And I would do that every time I slipped it in.
You know,
Sorry.
when you have your sound on while you're with patients, you sound completely different and act very, very professional. Like very friendly, very affable, very personable.
That's how I act to the majority of people that I don't
but that's
know.
not how you are here. Here you're more.
Once again, that's me talking to people I don't know, being professional.
Okay, yeah, professional. Professional is polite.
This is not professional, sir.
Yeah, Susie, not professional. Definitely. Yeah.
When you're talking about glitter and you're talking, you got fucking
Dip
Money
your nuts
Rabbit
in
that
glitter.
comes in here, talks about how
nuts.
bad he's prolapse people and stuff. Like, dude, we left that a long time ago. So to come in here and expect professionality, only come here when Node's here then. Because that's the closest you're going to find.
Yeah, Node's very professional.
Well, he'll just leave and people want information from him, so they will change their character because someone has entered the room. They acknowledge what just changed in the room, so people shut the fuck up, including myself when Node comes in here, because I don't want to ruin for other people. Sometimes I want to finish the conversation I'm having with Greg or someone, but he comes in. If I continue that conversation, he will leave. He will patiently wait, but if you don't cut it short enough, he will leave. And that's called knowing your room.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm glad you mentioned that about yourself. You definitely changed too when he comes in because you want to learn as well. You want to.
It's out of respect to him because that is the respect that this room has always given him since I've been in here. And the very first time I stepped into this room was in his room when he was talking about bots and stuff. And I bought him a premium Telegram thing, and I was like, hey, I'm kind of interested in what you're talking about. Is it all right if I ask you some questions? Because I saw knowledge that could be acquired.
Do you want to have your own room too?
I have my own room, but everyone stopped going in there, and then now they want to send messages when it's convenient for them instead of being a community like we are in here.
Oh no, I know Yeti's space. Thank you for that. And I definitely other.
No,
people
I you know, if Sheep ever shut down the room, I would just end up finding people. Like I enjoy my time. I work a lot. I can do this while I work, and I enjoy learning from others. And this is an easy way to find people and spread knowledge around the world.
Do you like to eventually meet with everybody that you talk to if you have a like a compatible like a positive
I don't have a problem meeting anyone. I'll meet anyone. I don't have a problem.
Oh no, I'm just saying if that's what you do. That's how you
I'm
do
very
it.
intrigued in meeting you. As many conversations we've had and whatnot, like we will meet one day. I'm pretty damn sure of it. I have no problems. I don't hold tensions upon anyone. Everyone has the ability to change. I don't know. There's no problem meeting people. I meet people every single day when I work. I talk to them. I That's what we do as humans. We meet people and we learn from each other.
Actually,
I mean, you would have never gotten to where you were if you never met other people that taught you the information you know.
oh, absolutely.
We're not born smart, like in the sense that we know everything.
Of
So
course,
there's nothing against it to me. Nothing like, I mean, you go back to the day, like anyone would break bread. You go out to like the Middle East and stuff. You go to a person that doesn't even know you. You could show up to their house, knock on their door, and they're going to be like, "You hungry? Come sit down. Let's talk." It's common. It's just human nature. Most places, like when I talked to my buddy in Israel that was living in Israel, who's in the United States right now, but he's been living out there forever. He's like, there's not really such thing as a homeless person out here because someone will bring them in. If you're walking up some stairs and someone's sitting on them and they say, "Is that sandwich good?" Most likely they're going to hand you that sandwich and say, "Have it, enjoy it." It's just, we live in a different place and people act different. That's why I dated plenty of people from different countries. Like, I understand your fascination with women from other countries and things and culture and stuff. But that's the beauty of America, is you can have that culture safe. It just costs you money. So,
Well,
like I
we
tell
live in a
everyone,
technological-
is work your way up the social ladder. That's the only thing you do as a civilian. Work your way up the social ladder. Higher tax bracket. Less worries.
But do you not consider conversing with others digitally as similar to meeting or acquainting with them?
To a certain extent. I learned a lot more when I met Greg in person about him. I learned a lot more about Rhino in person, blockchain in person when I met him, E&J. Because
what did
you have something built up in your mind on what I look like. I'm not going to fill that. It's going to be something completely different. And then you sit there, you see facial expressions, so the words come across differently, because you can tell sarcasm a lot easier in person than on voice chat. Because you got facial expressions, you got hand expressions. So you would do better in person than voice chat, in my opinion. Because you probably miss a lot of things in voice chat that you would catch on with body language or facial expressions.
Yeah, but I think the only benefit of meeting in general, if you want to meet a girl, otherwise there's no point in meeting a guy. You know what I mean?
There's no reason not to break bread and touch hands and maybe even give a hug.
Touch hands? You mean
Yeah.
with a girl?
No, when you meet a man, you guys shake hands. That's what I was talking
Oh,
about.
I thought you said touch. Yeah, shake hands. Wait.
Well,
No,
touch
you don't
hands,
shake.
shake
You fist
hands.
bump. You fist bump if you do
That's why I didn't say shake hands. I said touch hands. I don't know which way you want to do it. That's determined on when we are approaching each other, how the hand comes out, and you make the move as it's happening.
What's up with the hugging, dude? Why do you like the hugging now? Did you hug Greg and stuff?
Maybe, I don't know.
Greg, did he hug you? Did you get a bear
I
hug?
don't remember. I always shook hands, but
I'm a big hugger, man. Playing sports my whole life, no afraid to hug a man.
Nate's afraid it might move.
But did you hug? Hold on. This is a very
What are
important
you,
question.
afraid to pitch
When
a
you
10 or
hug,
something?
Hold on. Did you hug with a space in between? Or did you hug like you're hugging a woman, like really close? Did you hug with a space in between the waist, separating the waist down? You know what I mean?
No.
Wait, you hugged flush, like
If I were to hug another man, we're going shoulder to shoulder hugging.
Oh my gosh!
Your hands shouldn't be going below mid back.
Your waist
Otherwise,
was touching waist
now you're
too.
now you're going gay. Now you're getting close to gay.
No,
Once
it's
you get
opposite.
about
If you touch,
once you start getting below shoulder blades, starting to get a little questionable, sir.
Greg, you understand my question. Maybe Yeti didn't missed it. You hug body to body, right? Not just hugging.
He's worried so much about his cock and balls. So worried about his cock and balls during the hug. I don't
Greg,
know why,
do
but
you recall? Do you recall the nature of the hug? Was it a full on body to body hug, or was it just
I
the
don't
shoulder
I
area hug?
don't think we hugged. We might have, but I don't recall.
You hugged Rhino. That definitely you hugged Rhino, right?
Well, Ryan was way smaller than Greg.
So you hugged him.
Greg, did you meet Rhino? No.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
He
Rhino is
hugged
like
cookies. He hugged
Hugged
cookies.
two bags the other day.
I think Rhino's like 135, 145 pounds, somewhere in between there, if he's lucky.
It's a whole nother person.
And he's like, I don't know how tall he is. But Rhino is like, he's not in like bad shape. Like he's fit and whatnot, but he's not like, he didn't play football. He didn't look like he played baseball either.
Well, you know, a lot of race cars.
But he had some shoulder. He's definitely working out. You know, he's doing pull-ups and stuff like that. Like I was telling him when we were talking about weight, and I was like, no, you got to be more like, you're not like unfit. Like you know, you could be his size and be unfit. You know, you don't need to have a gut to be unfit. But
Yeah,
he's definitely
You hug body to body, right, Greg?
once again, both of us have already told you we don't recall.
That means
But
you
you
did.
know, a lot of race car drivers and stuff are smaller people. You don't
Oh
see-
yeah.
I mean,
Yes, they fit in the cage, right?
See, there's weight to be. You got to, you know, the car's got to weigh so much.
Yeah, it's no different than a horse jockey. You just want as less weight as possible.
Right.
But
Greg,
there
was
is
it
exceptions to
satisfying
the
eating
rule
Yeti?
where you get. Was it satisfying me?
Yes.
I'm sure it was. You got a steak and a sandwich out of it. I bribed him
You
to meet
recall
me.
when you gave him?
Well,
Yeah, he's a
he
good
ended up getting stuck here, so he stayed longer than because they didn't give him a load, so he stayed here another day. And I saw his truck there, and I was like, "Hey, I'm going to Jersey Mike. You want a sandwich?" The next day. So yeah, but I don't know. Ask him.
I did, but then you answered. So that's why I was asking. Greg, were you satisfied with
Yeah,
meeting
Yeti's cool.
Yeti? What
And
did you
then
guys do? What did you do with him?
You already know.
I just told you we went to a freaking little restaurant down the street from my house, and then I dropped him off. I had my kids and stuff, and then you met one of my daughters, right? Daphne, I think.
Yeah, it was. She
And
like
I dropped
9,
off the
I think,
sandwich.
that one.
Yeah, she turns 10 in January.
And then you helped a guy that was diabetic.
And
Oh,
you
yeah,
smoked
the
some pot,
propane.
right?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
saw me help some random freaking guy. I totally forgot about that. There's like a little market thing
talked
in
to you.
this. But this guy was trying to get his propane filled, and he didn't have money, or he had money, and I don't remember. He didn't want to break a.
He offered you money, but you went ahead.
Oh
and
yeah,
paid for it.
he only had a certain amount of money, and they had like a minimum or something. And I was just like, dude, just fill up his tank and just paid for it.
And his
Wow,
he had a
that's
German
that's
Shepherd.
that's just a
But
random
if
stranger.
Greg wasn't there, I would have done the exact same thing. That's just what I do all the time.
Remember
Hey.
though, Yeti, not everyone do that for you. If you
I
needed
don't
that, I know you don't
fucking
need
care.
it, but
I'm sure someone would, because there's karma. I believe in karma, and I believe in energy, and I believe people can feel it. Going back to that psilocybin thing, and you hear what they're saying, and there is something to that. I truly believe that before I even knew that that could be associated with any of this. So
Well,
it's
see,
just
another thing that that German Shepherd was in the back seat and he did not give a fuck. He knew yet he was a good person. So
oh yeah, but yeah, I don't know, dude. I think if you're a good person, good things will come to you. It might not be when you want it,
if you're an
but it'll
evil
be there
big
when you
son of
need
a
it.
bitch, that dog would have been barking at you, dude.
Well, especially German Shepherd. German Shepherds never really liked me. My aunt had I think 2 different ones. It might have been 3, and it was the alpha. Well, they had multiple German Shepherds, but the alpha male they had 3 different throughout my childhood, 2 or 3, and they always fucking hated me. My aunt would watch me all the time. These things saw me when they were young to growing up, and they just fucking hated me always. I don't know why. Never fucked with them. Always was super friendly to animals. Love the animals. But that one would always hate me, and this is the only ones I'm always nervous about. Like because I go to a lot of people's homes and stuff, and I'm like I got a dog. You care? I'm like, he's a German Shepherd. This is the only dog I'm just like I don't know. They've been trained for so many centuries to attack people, and they get so loyal to the family. It's just always nerve-wracking going to the house with a German Shepherd. You just never know.
Yeah, ours is 200 pounds. You would know if you don't like it real quick.
Oh, you know right away. That's why I'm like, yeah, bring him by or whatever. Like, they'll let you know. They're not hiding it. They're not good at hiding it at all. Because they're fucking psychos. The only thing crazier than a German Shepherd is a fucking Malinois.
Or a cat.
True. I just had a patient today, and her son and their husband went out hunting in Wisconsin. They're going hunting for deer right now.
Yeah.
And I was telling her, I was like, I love animals so much. Like, I'm all for hunting, this and that. Like, I'll pay someone to go hunting for me. Love the meat, but I just want to get comfortable killing such a cute animal. Like, I wouldn't want to kill a cow. I wouldn't want to kill a deer. Alligator, kill every day of the week, but I don't care for the meat, Hogs, I'd shoot hogs. I'd go do one of those hog hunts. That'd be fun to like.
Oh,
I'd pay to go. I'd pay to go in a helicopter and shoot one of those fucking Gatling guns. That'd be fun.
Those wild hogs are insane, dude. They can gouge you with their razor tusk and shit.
Oh yeah, no, it was extreme. I remember when I realized Great Danes were hunting dogs because I saw a video of them. They use them in Hawaii a lot to hunt pigs, to hunt the hogs and stuff. And they fuck up the hogs. They pin them to the ground and shit.
And the only people I see with Great Danes are usually
Do you use dogs when you go hunting ever?
the only thing that we actually use dogs for up there is that you could train them to actually go find your deer.
Yeah.
And for bear hunting. Because
When you train them to find the deer for you, do they just point the way from far away?
they'll go sit by it. You'll have a little
And the deer
tracking
and the
collar
deer
on
doesn't
it.
care that much?
The deer's usually dead when they find it.
Oh, you use them for after the shot. Okay.
Yeah, to try to track it down.
Yeah, okay. Because I was like, how does that work, hunting with a dog for deer because they're so skittish?
Right. It's usually after you shoot one, and if it ran off, they'll follow the blood trail. And
You don't use them before, like, hey, point me in the direction of the deer, and like a pointer, it's like that way, go east. Smell a fucker.
If you're weird, they'll fucking actually give themselves a heart attack by running.
Yeah. Squirrels are that way too. I've heard of a lot of squirrels like having heart attacks and just drop dead. Like if you really like
Rabbits,
surprise
you
them.
just shoot something loud around.
Or no, it's a rabbit, not a squirrel. It's a rabbit. They have heart attacks all the time.
Shoot
Yeah,
10
yeah.
gauge around one, and you don't even got to shoot the rabbit. You just
Oh
fall.
yeah, that was you talking about it the other day. That's right. You were talking about the exact same. I was like, I just heard about someone having a heart attack and dying. That's the problem with today is you fucking take in so much information all the time, and then you got to like pay attention on whether it's true or not.
Yeah, you can Google it most of the time.
Yeah, but you got to do some like decent research for some subjects. Is this real? No way.
There's hardly anybody uses
See,
10
this
gauge
is the problem with the
anymore.
internet is you don't know if your scene's real. No, it's not real. Dude, this guy, if this is real, this guy had an umbrella like on a mountain in like Asia or something because it has monkeys. And this monkey jumped and grabbed his umbrella and got swooped up by the wind off the cliff, like, and it's just floating around. That would be crazy if that's real. It's got to be fake.
There's a floating monkey over there.
Hope to God they fucking succeed with all this bullshit. It's crazy. I stepped in the rabbit hole the last like few days. I haven't really been paying attention to a lot of political stuff, and I kind of caught up on some of it, and just like they're fighting so hard, and they're getting so like blatantly open. Did you see the AOC bitch? Say like next time we do a hold off, we're gonna make it like more pain. We gotta induce more pain. It was too soft this time, or some shit like that. Something along that line.
I haven't been paying attention. I've been out in the woods.
Oh, that was just like yesterday or something. I read that. I don't know if it was like it was within the last like 48 hours, I believe.
Edie put Eric Trump in there showing off a Bitcoin miner in the United States. But
I saw
I
that.
haven't really seen a whole lot of things.
Holy smokes,
all
footage
I've
has
really
been researched Democrat.
Yeah, I've been buying a lot of dips lately. I spent some money while I was at home, but we got a bunch of shit paid. We got a plow truck, all kinds of stuff. We're gonna get hit with snow this week.
What do you think of this shit that they're trying to do on did you look into that at all? The fuck, why am I blanking out? Michael Saylor or whatever Saylor fucking strategy thing.
No,
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, his stock.
Yeah, and how like was it Chase Morgan?
They're selling it.
Well, no, they're trying to. I think they're trying to pass something where if your majority of your business is just Bitcoin reserve, that you can't be in Wall Street or some shit like that. And that's gonna. I think the vote is like January 10th or 15th or somewhere in between there. And then if it passes, it would go into place on January 20th or 25th. Can't remember exact dates and stuff, but that's what they were blaming the downfall. And why the Bitcoin like spiked down, that first big spike down and stuff was like right when they started putting that up for like where people saw it, and that was the catalyst of it. Because they would have to sell their.
They really.
JP Morgan sold a ton of Bitcoin because they're the ones pushing all this. Or not Bitcoin. They didn't sell Bitcoin. They sold his stock thing, like $100 and something million worth of it.
Yeah.
I think within the last like.
BlackRock sold a whole bunch of it publicly, and then they would buy it back privately over the counter. But they're just trying to buy more.
Yeah.
Trying to drive the price down.
Well, they're trying to change the rules or the law or whatever you want to call it to get them out of there, supposedly.
Yeah, they don't like Saylor because he owns 4% of the supply. Surprised they're not pissed at the Winklevoss twins. They own 3% of the supply. Surprised we haven't started just printing money and buying Bitcoin lately.
I think they have a plan to dump everything.
I think they're gonna suck in a bunch of
I think they want everything to dump and keep on collecting it.
I
Like
think they're gonna try to
United
suck in a
States.
bunch of retail, then dump it hard. So I'm not just buying at these prices. I'm just waiting for a dip. Like I was when it would dip to $81,000 the other day. I was buying Bitcoin, of course, because that way it's not gonna bother me if it goes 60 or 70. I'll just accumulate more. I have more Bitcoin now than I had when it was 120.25. Because I actually went all into stables there for a bit, and then when stuff started dumping, I started buying. So. That's weird that, what do you call it, Ian J isn't coming back into the chat.
What's wrong with him?
Oh no, that's right. That's right. His wife's dad passed. He's probably dealing with a bunch of family.
Oh, he did die?
Yeah. So something's gonna happen with her mom probably pretty soon then, because she just had the open heart surgery or whatever. Yeah, they knew.
She just got back too. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, that's better than not have gone out, I guess.
Well, at least she got to spend some time with him. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I haven't talked to my dad in years because he's controlled by his freaking current wife.
Dude, it's like, I know you don't have any kids, but like having kids, it's so weird when you hear shit like that. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't know what my kid would have to do for me not to want to talk to them.
Yeah, how could you let yourself be controlled by a woman?
I'd rather talk to my kids than anyone else in this world. Like, if I had a choice to talk to anyone for the rest of my life, it would be my kids. If I had that choice versus everyone else, I would take it every day of the week.
We all know she was just in her family is all after his retirement. So.
I know. It's something in someone, obviously, but I know plenty of people, like, and it's the problem with my grandpa. Like, my grandpa is one of those people. Is just like, he's such a self person. Like, he only truly cares about himself, and that's why I think my mom is the way she is. And that supposedly that's how my grandma was that died when I was 1, but like she was like such a giving person. My mom, I think, is an identical version of her, or as close as you can get.
You know, he's gonna get his wish. He could die lonely and alone, or have his new family. And
Well, that's basically what I've been getting to my grandpa. I was like, you're gonna die alone, dude. Like,
really think that
you
when
push
you're old and
everyone
sick,
away.
right, that
No one
they're gonna
needs you.
be for you, be there for you? No, they ain't.
And he just thinks money is king and I will control everything with money. He's admitted to me multiple times that he was like, do more about family than money. Because he's realized he's lonely and he realized that, he fucked up. And that was like the biggest fuck up of his life. But he doesn't like to think about it and acknowledge it. So he mostly in denial. But every now and then he'll be like. And I'm like, well, if I was in your position, I felt that way, not saying this because, it's kind of biased because I might be one of those people gaining from it. But, if that's the way you feel and you've been dinging these carrots in front of your fucking kids for the last 50 plus years,
Mhm.
why don't you give them some of the carrots and enjoy and watch it and try to get that back? Because like he's making more money than most people off his ex-wife, his second wife's pension that he's getting paid out for the last, I don't know, decade plus. And on top of his money, his pensions, and everything else he has, like he's making more money than most people make.
Mhm.
He's making way above the United States or California average. Fucking he's up in the high percentile still, and he has money stored away. And it's just like, you can't take it with you. They're going to take it eventually. It's going to get to them eventually, and you're not going to be here. So, take a certain percentage and give it to them. Say, I'm sorry. Be a man. And try to get your family back before you're gone. It's the last thing you can do.
Yeah, life doesn't last forever for some reason.
But I mean, like, go out as a legend, be talked about within the family. You're gonna die, and you've done amazing things, but nothing for the family. Like amazing, you've done the complete opposite for the family. There's nothing like when I talk to my, his kids, other than my mom. He's the worst person on this earth. It's crazy. And the only reason why me and my sister are close to him is because of my mom. My mom will forgive everyone and anyone. And she just, she's daddy's girl that fucking, he was the last girl and he fucking, she just wants his approval and he just doesn't want to he doesn't give his approval to anyone. He told me on his birthday that I let him down. I was like, I let you down? I didn't even know I gave you an opportunity. Or you to ever let you down? What are you talking about, sir? You bat shit out of your mind. We went to his birthday and he was like, it's all about me. None of you guys know anything about me. I have something on the moon. I was like, dude, you don't like I would just sit there quiet and then he like tried to call me out. I was like, dude, you don't even know. Like every time I talk about you to everyone, tell about your stories, the ones I know and whatnot. But you are who you are. Like you're a horrible human being. Like you're an asshole. You have no social skills. Like he's like NATO. He doesn't know when he enters into a room. It's just like no social skills. and whatnot. And it's just crazy and just drives me nuts when I come across people like him. It's just like, all right, he'll quite like, and he's such an intriguing person, but it's just like all he cares about is finding what's wrong with people, where they fucked up in their life, and explaining where they did and what they should have done. And it's like, what are you gonna do with this information now? Like, time is gone and past. Like, why do we care about this? Like, I just want to enjoy and spend some time with you before you are gone. But every time you hang out with him, he's just like, just in his instincts to sit here and drill you and ask you questions. Like, how do you know your restaurant is successful, and how is it profitable, and how do you know, if they were there and this and that and da da da. It's like, they've had a business for 30 years, they're happy, they're enjoying their life, they have plenty of amazing things in their life. I don't know. But like, why do you need to get so deep into their bullshit, you know? Why can't you just enjoy that they have an Italian restaurant, they're living, and they're enjoying their life, and I go there and get free food? Like, why do we have to go even deeper into this? I'm willing to talk about it, but like, why are we doing this? And that's just how he is. Every time you go there, it's just fucking interrogation, and it's only interrogation. It's like going to the police officer. He's like, "Have you ever speeded on the 15? What about the 405?" It's just like, why are we under interrogation? Like, this is why I don't go to the police office, because you're gonna ask me stupid questions, and they just don't understand it. It's just flying over their head every single time you're trying to point it out. It's just flying over their head. Like, why can't we just enjoy living right now together? That we're both here on this earth. It's crazy. Just want to look for a fight all the time. Those are the worst family members. That's why I'm always trying to joke. My aunt and my uncle have fucked over my mom plenty of times. I have no reason to ever even talk to them or be around them. My mom was supposed to get a portion of that business when she first got in there. And she had every mark and everything. And, and that's why people fuck people. Asked me why I would do a 50-50 contract with someone that's only putting money and is not really doing these other things and stuff. It's just because I don't want friction. I'm just trying to get somewhere, and I know the circumstances. I know what I got myself into. I know how I'm going to get myself out of it. But out of my calculations, I'm pretty good at math and how long it would take me and the risk I would have to take and what it would be worth versus the family. That was probably a pretty fucking great deal for me, in my opinion. So I'm fine with it. Someone else think whatever the fuck they want. They only know their life. They don't know my life. No different than me and you meeting in person. I felt like I learned a lot about you and know a lot more about you meeting you in person. I can't really write it out and put it on paper, but it's a feeling. You're a very honest, trustworthy person, I believe, other than talking to you. But like, once you see people, but there's something to it. And we're not meant to talk to each other and never see each other or be around each other, touch each other, pass energy. If you believe in putting feet on grass does something, you should believe in human contact, a handshake, a hug, just being around, cheersing with a glass, being around a campfire together, whatever it is. There's something to the atmosphere and stuff.
Poisons your mind. It's really weird.
Yeah. But now when I talk to you, I have more texture too. I know what your face looks like. I know,
Right.
It's a little different. It's just hard to put in words.
Are they still pumping the market? Yeah, I'm up 150 bucks.
Yeah, everything looked like it was bouncing right now. I was literally swiping through some stuff as I
Yeah,
was
I
going
went
on
down
that
a little
rant.
bit. Bitcoin was at 89,000 earlier. It's at 880. It's at 88,135. But everything is up today except for Tron. So I don't really feel like buying a bunch of crap today. I'll wait till it goes red again. I like grabbing
Burnt
some
like
bunch,
$300 last night playing craps.
but I bought a bunch of Doge at 13 cents. I don't want to buy it at 15.
I should have pulled out the craps when I was on the way to Universal. I was like sitting in the passenger seat, normally always driving. I was like, I should pull this out, and then I was like, I don't even want to get in her an argument or anything. So I was like, I'm not even gonna do that. But also I was thinking, I was like, let's buy some VIP tickets and we can win them on the way there. Like let's do some crazy VIP tour for free. Let's see if we can do it. No, I didn't do it. And then last night I was like, let me go for it. Went for it. I got positive like 100, like 20, 150 bucks somewhere in that window, and then I just burned it all to the ground. Shooting for the stars. Sometimes you just got to quit when you ahead. But bare minimum, I was trying to get to the 500 where I can just cash out for that day and roll over the next day. Should just said, no, take your money that you put in and your profit and walk away. But that rarely happens
My
to
wife really
gamblers.
mad. She goes, "Oh, I don't get paid tomorrow. We're gonna get a bunch of snow tonight. I need you to the store. Don't spend all the money on crypto because I was gonna spend all of it on crypto. All right, I'll leave you a few dollars so that way she can go get some chicken food and this and that." So
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we go dormant until next year. Because Tether can like bounce from here and just keep going, dude. Like this thing is stupid strong.
well, when I figure if it goes down more, I can buy more, and then what do you call it? When it does,
I mean, it needs to break down here.
well, if they're injecting liquidity in the market, it's gonna help short term,
But it might go test 6 and bounce from there and go retest this area. I mean, that's probably what's going to happen all December.
I think we're gonna be in a little bear market for a few months.
I think
Rip
so
again
too.
next year because
I think it's the second quarter. I think the catalyst is going to be the stimulus checks that come out. So whenever those come out, that's be the catalyst.
yeah, something like
It's
that.
going to try to get front run.
Plus, what they did is they took out 5-year bonds instead of 4-year bonds. So that's why I think the 4-year cycle is not gonna matter. When it goes lower, we just buy more. That way, I'll have a nice bag by the time it goes back up.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of money this year.
Oh yeah, I mean, just some.
I just keep on onboarding and things just keep on going down. It's crazy.
If a pulse chain ever turns around, you're gonna be super rich.
Oh, it will. It's just, you gotta wait.
Gotta wait
That's
longer.
investing. That's investing.
His favorite saying. I gotta wait longer. So I guess his internet.
But putting stuff in layer ones is probably your best move right now because they're gonna get wrecked the least. And yeah, I heard you and Nato talking earlier, and he's like questioning. I was like, yeah, he's being very smart with his money.
Dude, if I put everything in pulse chain, I would have $0.
I tell myself all the time, like I should be doing this, but I just like watching things bleed, I guess. I don't know. I've gotten so like it's nothing to me. I'm like numb to crypto. Um, but
I mean, we used to onboard quite a lot of people, dude. And they're like, "How do you deal with this volatility? It drives new people absolutely crazy." But when you've been through a couple cycles, it doesn't really bother you as much.
mhm.
New people like, "This is crazy. I just keep looking at it. It keeps driving me nuts." So I said, "Don't look at it." Like, I'll have all that money I spent back in a month or two, so it won't matter. Just stuff had to be paid. I guess she's like, well, if we don't pay everything by the end of November, because we had all the way to March, we don't pay everything by the end of November, then they post your stuff in that freaking paper and shit. So she don't want that happening, so she got to pay like 12 or $1,300 tomorrow, and then property tax for that year will be paid. Hopefully, they'll get rid of the property taxes. That would be nice. But they're going to have to replace it with a consumption tax. So, I mean, that way everybody's paying the tax. You know what I mean? Not just
If
property
they
owners.
if they wreck fucking Sailor somehow, I'm selling all my ADA. I'm just swapping it to Bitcoin when that happens.
But they can't liquidate him because he's way down at like 20K or something. I mean, you have to really, literally just keep dumping and dumping. I don't know how much they actually own now, but
Well, I don't know what I don't know how it works on with his stock, but if their stock gets wrecked, they have to sell the Bitcoin and recover, no?
I don't think he's using a whole lot of leverage. So I heard his liquidation's like 20K. I don't think Bitcoin's ever going there again.
70% of that whatever the stock is what they have in Bitcoin collateral.
Oh, okay.
Or at least that's the number that I've been scrolling by on Twitter.
Yeah.
So, and that's like what they're changing is if your business is over 50% collateral, like is like strategic Bitcoin reserves or whatever, you can't be on the stock exchange. So they're trying to remove them completely. So like, what happens if they get removed completely from the stock exchange? What like, how do you hold on to that Bitcoin? I don't know the legality
Sailor, huh?
of stockholders. You know, it's like, well, fuck you, stockholders. I'm holding on this Bitcoin because it's all I really fucking care about. And like, how much of the stock does he actually own
I don't know, because yeah, what he does is he
versus
leverages the Bitcoin and borrows against it, and then issues more stock. So
yeah. So, and then I don't know. Yeah, it's fucking way beyond my knowledge. But it's just, I don't know. I heard, dude, who did I send that to? I, there was this crazy like AI breakdown of
how it actually works.
what JP Morgan is trying to do.
Oh. Go after any competition, basically.
No, it's just like what's happening with Bitcoin and with what the law and stuff they're trying to do and just why Bitcoin has been reacting the way it has been and whatnot. I fucking who did I send this to?
Unfortunately, it's still tied to the tech stocks. So
Well, that was his fight against it, that he came out initially, but now he's kind of getting a little nervous, supposedly. I just scrolled by something. Um, because everyone's been dumping his stock this morning. Is this it? You know the guy from Spark Swap, what was his name? AJ?
Yeah.
He almost sounds like fucking Sailor.
He
I'm
sounds a
such an
little weirder than
asshole.
Sailor, I think.
Just a little bit, but Sailor's
But we
seems to be
know
trying
why
to copy him.
he's we
Yeah,
know why he talks funny, yeah. He's a quadriplegic. It's a little bit different.
yeah. Not trying to be an asshole, but it just reminded me of him. I can't find it. This is why I usually send shit to people in like certain genres because when I want to show someone, I know where to find it. I don't think I sent this to anyone.
So is Sheep still doing the
I
stream or
usually,
give up on it?
dude, I don't know what is happening. I kind of been not around the last couple of days
Oh, okay.
because I was at like Universal and like doing a few other things, and like I think I talked to E and J and T. E and J and T shares were the only people I talked to yesterday on here for hours. No one else came in. We've been having some random people come in, like Clyde and some other people, but they don't say a fucking word.
They just
Um,
like,
they just hop in, and then there was like a fight between Donnie and Ian J. Someone else. I don't know. One Donnie invited me to voice chat. I didn't see it until like 12 hours later, and then I'm like, "What the fuck's going on? Like, what happened?" I don't know what the fuck's been going on. But yeah, I kind of been busy doing other things. Every time I come in here, there's no one in here. I'll hang out here for like 30 minutes. No one comes in. I'm just like, all right, I'll try to come in when someone comes
I
in.
start the voice chat. I'm just driving around, being quiet till someone
Well,
joins.
yeah, I mean, if me or you are not holding it open, then or T shares, it gets people don't hop in and people don't talk to them right when they hop in, and people don't stand. Printing a bullish engulfing candle if you can hold 4, 5, 3, 2. Fucking telemarketing. Stop calling me.
I gave my link to Richard from school about that. The Medbot seems to be doing well. I mean, the market really sucked yesterday. We only made 0.66%, but I think today should be good.
Just missed a 2x.
Bam.
Yeah, and then I hear, what was it, NATO talking about bread or some shit? Mm, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. That was all new to me.
It comes out with some weird shit sometimes.
Doge is up 5%.
Yeah, everything's up. Fucking ETH is up 5.85%. XRP 10.12%. Crazy. BNB's up 2.73. Solana 6.34. Tron down 0.14. I've been stocking up on that for some reason because it really doesn't lose value. But when it runs, it wants to run. 42.7. I liked it better at 39, but on ADA. AVAX is finally going up. That's up 5.23. Cake is up 5%. Litecoin up 3.97. Skull's up 6.5%. I've been buying that lately too. It's like 5.8 cents. And it'll go back up to 10 if everything else runs. This clay one I've been buying too. CL8Y. You have to buy it on title decks because CZ DeFi Bank is buying like a lot of that. And before this little crash, it was trading at $1.36 a token. It's $1.02 right now. I bought some more of it at 96 cents. So that's like a 30% gain. And it will happen if the market stays green because they're buying it with stables. So that's the one that's trying to repeg UST. Link. She looks like it should hit 13 again. That's at up 4.43. INJ, I started buying that on 4 something, so it's up 8.47%. Floki is fucking wrecked still. It's up 8.46% today. I bought some more of that because it's been way higher than that. Baby Doge's got 907291. It's up 5.5%. Astro is a goofy ass coke. Usually it goes down when everything's going up. It goes up when everything's going down. It's fucking weird. Shib, I bought some more of that because it lost to 0. And I started buying it at 507 something. It's at 831 up 6.4%.
Regular SHIB?
Yeah. Well, at least it's doing something. I mean, it was so wrecked. How can it go anywhere but up? It was really wrecked. It gained to 0 and lost down to like 7. So it gained to 0 and lost fucking some. It was crazy. I don't even know if I've seen it with 5 zeros before, but Aptos is right. 2.34. Basic attention tokens.
I got a good amount of Aptos.
Pat's doing stupid shit again. It's up 10.25% today. Crow is still super cheap. It's 10.96. It's up 4.4. Ethereum Classics at 1422. It's up 5.4%, but it doesn't really move quick at all. It just kind of sits there. Ton is racked 1.154. Still up 6%, but is wrecked. I'm not buying WLFI on freaking Binance anymore. There's not any liquidity. There's not any liquidity on XLM on that either. I got to buy real XLM. It's at 25.5 cents. It's pretty fucking cheap. You can pretty much get a double up on that really easily, but I think we're gonna have more downside coming up. So. I don't think this rally is going to last for very long. See, Bitcoin's back under 88 already. Went up to 89 something today. I think everything.
Yeah, Node was saying there might be dead cat bounce to he's saying 95 or something like that.
It'd take a lot of money to push Bitcoin there from 87 or 88.
Yeah, but he was just saying that there could be.
Well, if they really are that,
hopefully, he was hopeful thinking it would hit that.
Right.
But I was saying the same thing as you. I was on the same page as you. I was like, how about
Yeah.
60K? Like
Might as
you're
well.
you're looking the wrong way.
I start becoming a pessimist. I just like to buy shit when it's red.
Well, I was saying to Ian J right when that Sailor stuff first started coming out with JP Morgan and them are trying to pass to basically get the stock shut down. Um, I was like, oh, Bitcoin 10K. Like, let's go. Like,
I don't
fuck
know
it. Let's
that,
go.
but
Let's go for it. I dare you.
you're like, I'll buy a whole bunch of
Oh, shit, son.
yeah, or more Bitcoin than I ever did at that point.
I'll be like, roll on over, baby. Fucking
I
rolling
can
everything
actually
over.
afford
See ya.
some of Bitcoin that way.
I'm not even gonna look at a chart for like 6 years. Talk to you guys later.
I just keep buying this 10,000 Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't think it's ever going back
I'd
there.
sell my
Ever.
house. I'd move in with my parents. I'd sell my house real quick. No, I'd sell my house and I'd sell my parents' house.
We're living in
And
a
we
tent for the next 6 years, isn't it?
just go for it, guys. Selling all the cars, all the classic cars, everything. Gone. Yep. No cable, no nothing. We're gonna go live in my office because I got to keep the business going. But this is where we're gonna live, guys.
Don't worry. We're
My
gonna be
dad would
super
enjoy it. My office is like a mile from his work.
rich. I'm gonna catch some more
It's
sleep.
that's one of the things I hate too. Like I asked Ian J, like you weren't around. You're on. I was like, man, Ian J, I wish you fucking lived closer. He's like, why? What's up? I was like, I need someone to go to lunch with. Like, I don't mind going by myself, but I get more kick taking someone out.
Yeah.
I mean, let's go out to eat. Like you're too far fucking away. And I was like, then Greg ain't fucking anywhere near here.
Well,
All my other buddies are working.
I got it.
I was
I
like,
had
yeah.
pictures in my chat when I was sitting in the woods. It was pretty out there. Just didn't see any deer, except for the ones that were hanging in the tree at my house.
Oh, you didn't find any?
I didn't see any, or I would have shot one, but I didn't have any walk in front of me. They're still rutting. They're not even really interested in eating all that much yet. They're still chasing the females around. But I have the feeling it's going to change really quickly this week. We're supposed to get hit with snow. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're supposed to get hit with snow, and then it's supposed to get worse after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I mean, but it's weird. There was no snow on the ground.
I don't know how you tell
Right now.
weather weeks in advance. Like they can't tell you what the weather is gonna be tomorrow really that well. In the Midwest, they're a little better than here in
They're pretty
San
accurate
Diego.
now. I don't know how they are.
San Diego, they
I mean,
suck. They've always sucked here.
the weather apps by us, you can almost set your watch to it. It says it's going to rain at 2 o'clock. It's weird. It'll start raining.
If they tell you it's gonna rain, there's like most likely it's not gonna rain. It's like it's crazy here. It's always been that way since I've been a child. Like for how consistent our weather is, they can never tell you when it's really gonna rain here. Like they can get you when it's a storm and you're gonna get rain for like a couple days. They're like, yeah, it's gonna rain today.
Yeah, our weather app really close to being right on. It says it's going to snow at a certain time. Yeah, pretty
Well,
close.
I mean, if you pay attention to it, they adjust it all the time. But if you're hey, it's going to snow at this time, and you see that, and you look at the 3 day, and they say it's going to snow here around this time, it's not right. It changes, at least here, because they'll be like, hey, it's going to be raining at 8 a.m. Next thing you know, by the end of the day, it's like 9 p.m. It's gonna rain. And yeah, they get it right, but that's not initially what they were predicting the night before.
We do have a NOAA weather station not even 10 miles away, so.
Like it
could
was
have
supposed
been-
to rain at Universal Studios, and it never rained when we went there.
Oh, okay. I said we have one of those NOAA observatories not far down the road, so it could have something to do with it.
I mean, we're not out in the middle of nowhere. You know, like yeah,
We are, but
we got Navy, we got Air Force, we got military, Army. Like they got some towers here checking out some weather. I'm sure of it. We got a gigantic base, literally like 5 miles from my house. It's one of the biggest bases in America, and you know, come on, guys. I just think it's hard when you're that close to the ocean and the mountain ranges and stuff, because that's
the
wind
weather's just
changes.
different on the other side.
Well, the pressures change and cause rain in certain areas and not in others as much.
Yeah, but ours are pretty close. You know, it's if everybody on TV and on the weather app and everything's calling for snow, it's gonna snow. We haven't had any snow this year.
Do you have any
stuck at all.
mountains by you though?
We're on big hills, but not mountains.
Yeah, but I mean like mountains with like decent grades. Like
We're we're not too far from us. We
I'm
got
like 30
ski
minutes
things.
from Palomar Mountain, which is pretty high. Like it's got snow on it right now.
We
And
live 2,000 feet above the town. So. 'Cause there's a
above
hill
your
down
town.
there going, yeah, there's a hill goes down in the town. Semis cannot get up in the wintertime if they don't salt. You're not getting up there.
Oh, if we had snow in any of the hills by my house, you would not get up. You've seen the grades. I wouldn't get up with all-wheel drive. Like I would have that chain. I'd be
They have to
fucked.
get a run and try to get up it. But the thing is, it's not straight up. It's on a curve. So that's what slows them down because you got to slow down for the curve.
Oh, hi,
And
it's
then you
Palomar
get stuck.
Mountain. You know we got a telescope up there.
We got 3 ski lodges not far from us. They should be making snow by now, but it was in the 40s when we were at home. No snow anywhere. Ground, it had for a little frost in the morning and stuff like that, but we're finally gonna get hit. Usually every year we have snow on the ground before October or before Halloween, and it's usually thick. We usually have feet on the ground by now. We don't have anything. We're supposed to get hit this week. Just like this load, it's going to Vegas from Indianapolis. Hell fucking no, I'm not taking 80. I'm going over to 40 and going up from Kingman.
That's weird that
I
they didn't
don't
do it
feel-
at Cuyamaca.
Because when you
So-
get over to Wyoming, they love to shut the road down over there, and I don't feel like being stuck. So, couple of snowflakes, they shut down the road.
Yeah, they're trying to predict right now that it's just going to be crazy, crazy
Cold.
winter right now.
Okay. I mean, we didn't even start burning firewood till just this month. Usually we start burning in September, so it's been that warm.
Well, last year, like winter in like Utah, he's my business partners in Park City. He the winter season didn't like snow didn't really happen till like mid-January, February or something like that. It was like a super duper late
Going
winter.
across 80 a couple times this year when there was no snow out in Wyoming or Cheyenne.
Yeah. It was like a no winter. But now that they're not seeding the fucking clouds as much, I know they're still doing it because I still see streaks time to time. Just saying, here in California. But um, definitely seen clouds from like when I was a child. I feel like I haven't seen them like they are. Like you drive all over, don't you feel that way too?
You mean the chemtrails or?
Well, I feel like you see more like actual like puffy clouds that look like things. Like I feel like in the last decade, over the last like 8 years maybe, like you can't be like that cloud looks like Jesus, you can't, like it's just been just like
Yeah, just like overcast a lot.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, since the government was shut down, there's a lot of people saying the sky's a lot clearer.
Well, that and you remember when I'm sure you saw the videos of what was it, Venice in Italy, where the waterways and they had like
Yeah.
super clear water and like dolphins and shit swimming because like none of the boat traffic was happening. They were like all stoked.
A little less pollution.
It's crazy though, right?
Yeah. So we'll be back to poisoning our skies very soon.
Well, there'll be like a random day where I'm like, every now and then I try to pay attention to nature as much as I can. But I'll look up, and right now I'm watching a fucking street made. But
Our sky is black
I
over here.
do, I do think there is something. Isn't there something to like a jet going and like it going at a certain level with a certain like a certain altitude with a certain temperature where it does like kind of crystallize in the back of it at like certain times of the year? At least that's what I was told when I was a child. And that
Yeah,
was,
most
I
of the
think,
jets don't do
before.
that though, so I don't know.
Yeah, but I think, like, obviously, different times of the year in different areas, when you have certain temperatures and you're up that high and you get to a certain temperature, that it would crystallize, and you can't do anything.
It's
You're
really hot
usually always,
coming out there, so
yeah, but
I've
you could
seen stuff
take,
testing a jet engine the other day across the parking lot from where I was.
yeah, but it dissipates and, you're traveling 600 miles an hour and, a mile back, it might finally crystallize. I mean, you take boiling water out in certain temperatures down here on the ground
Yeah, there
and
shouldn't be
throw
any
it and it turns
in that
into
fuel
ice.
though.
Huh?
There shouldn't be any water in that fuel. They're running
I don't know.
every
I'm just
like
trying to give it the benefit of the doubt because, like, I just want to shut things down without giving it, its chance. And I give that to everything and anything. So I'm just like, there could be something, and maybe it's a certain distance from the back of the plane, but is there something ever when a jet's flying that crystallizes and makes a line behind it at some point without a chemtrail? That's all I'm wondering. That's the only question I'm asking. You know, what's the
I don't know.
answer?
I think Grok would have to
Yeah,
give you a true answer. I don't know. I think that all those are woke. So. And
but
then I
that's
guess how expensive
something
government
I
would be.
am not uncertain of. And is it every time I see a line like that, is it a chemtrail or is there really a thing? Because I remember like before, but I was a child
Well,
in the
sometimes you can watch
90s.
planes and they won't do it till they get to a certain point. Then they'll start making trail.
Yeah, and they didn't change any elevation, right?
No, it's fucking weird.
But just like the ocean, there's jet streams, and there that might be like a couple miles of freaking of like extremely colder air, and it freezes quicker behind the plane, whatever it's trailing at a certain distance. I it could happen. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, there's chemtrails, and they've proven it. They've shown the mechanisms on planes. Like, this isn't AI footage; it's really happening. There's really subsidies that have been going out to these farmers and stuff, and people that do it. Not farmers, but whatever. I think they are farmers. Some of them.
I don't know why you need aluminum oxide in the air. You don't really.
Well, why do you need aluminum in your fucking deodorant?
Yeah, I don't use that kind. I use the aluminum free kind.
But I mean, like, why is that a thing between all the major companies?
I don't know.
But and why are scientists telling us that we're like consuming like a credit card every so many days or weeks or months or whatever it is? Like, why is there that much plastic like getting consumed somehow? And like, no one's like, hey, I don't think we should be consuming plastic. Why? How is this getting in here? And like, how do we even get to this point? And why would someone do that?
Margarine is like one.
And why is it so much more expensive to get something with less ingredients added? Like,
it just is.
Did you see the Campbell's soup thing that just happened? So it literally happened, I believe, within the last 24 hours. At least it popped up. I don't know. I've been doing a lot of shit.
You've been on social media lately.
Yeah. But Campbell's soup, like I think it was the vice president or something, some high up exec, got caught in a recording somehow. I don't know if it was in a meeting or phone meeting or what in person, but she was saying that she wouldn't eat the Campbell's soup or whatever because it's bioengineered meat.
Yeah, they're gonna. I don't know if they're actually.
No, it's been that for a while.
Oh, is it?
I guess, yes. So you look at their stock.
Tanked.
I have no clue, but I'm guaranteeing it's tanked because that was like the thing I woke up to. I believe it was this morning because the stock market opened. It might have been yesterday. I don't know, but that was one of the things that I opened up to, and I was just like, "What? It's crazy." There's just like someone leaked. And the more and more that happens, the better and better life is for us. So keep at it, guys. Whoever's working whatever.
Someone did introduce a bill so lab-grown meat would be sold at grocery stores, but I don't know if it went anywhere.
Well, I think they're starting to trend because I didn't watch it and I've been trying to find it. But there was like a video for McDonald's like hamburger meat. And I can only imagine what is happening.
Yeah, it's probably not all beef. Burger King and stuff use Bolivian beef forever. Because there's literally not enough cows in this country to actually feed everybody. So they bring them in from other places. Even though I see shit tons of cows.
And I don't know if I keep on seeing things saying Doge is like shut down, and then I see things that it isn't, and they're just trying to just get people.
Yeah, I saw something about that on X. I was only on there for a second. Well, I'll probably go on TikTok here in a little bit. Scroll through there and see what kind of news they're talking about.
And then I guess X did an update, like, where it shows where you live or some shit.
I don't know about that
because like everyone's like jumping on VPNs.
Yeah, I only use VPN for a few things that I can't use in the United States. Like that MapBot, I gotta be outside of the country for that. So I have to go to Toronto so I can use it.
Like this says, breaking news: Indians have been getting caught switching their locations to South Asia after the new X update went live. They did it to like show farming and like where like all this like political and like other talks coming from. So like the first thing I woke up, I believe it just happened it was today or yesterday. It's all the same shit to me. But fucking uh like like VPN purchases went through the fucking roof when that happened. Because everyone's like, hold on, you don't know where the fuck I am.
Right, I'm always in a different spot, so it's gonna. I don't know where it's gonna. Maybe you guys supposed to claim where your house is. I don't know.
I don't know exactly how it works. I don't even know how you find it because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm scrolling through Twitter. I don't see anything on where this was posted from.
Like
I
if you go
clicked
on
on
your
his
ex's
user
and doing that.
account. I don't see anything saying where he lives. I'm like just clicking on his name. Let me get to his account.
It
Oh,
does say Michigan,
when
USA.
you click on about this account, it says account based in Canada for
Mine
that
says
guy.
Michigan, USA.
I'm guessing mine says California.
If you go to profile, it'll tell you.
Yeah, this one says
Uh,
this one just says based in Europe. So it's just saying country probably.
It doesn't say anything on my crypto and life one, but my personal one.
Well,
It
Europe's not even a
does.
country.
It just tells me this other one on my other account. It just says join December 2023. It tells when I was born for some reason, but it does. Guess I set that up that way or something. I have 3 different Twitter accounts.
Yeah, it
That's
just
why I
says
think people
account
just
in
fucking
USA for this
do it.
one. It doesn't say the state. I wonder who took a screenshot of Richards when his came out before he got to change his. I guarantee someone did that before he caught it. He's got too many like fucking cocksucking people. They just want his cocks too much. If I could eat your cock, I would. Oh, his account says based in East Asia and Pacific. I don't think he's anywhere near there.
Probably say Helsinki, Finland.
I don't think he's anywhere near there. I think he's closer to North Korea, like northwest
He's
Asia.
hiding somewhere.
You know, southeast Russia. Oh my god. So much better to laugh in life than fucking be all crazy and serious all the time. Isn't it crazy that, there's a deep state? I wonder if there will be a day where those people end up on a chopping block. I mean, it's happened in history. They say history repeats itself. Are we the ones to witness it within the next like decade or two? Or year? Who knows?
What are we gonna witness?
Oh, I'm just saying, like, the storming of the castle of the deep state. Like, the people that control huge portions, it happens time to time in history. They control things for hundreds of years, whatever, and then they collapse. And it might not be an American thing, it might be a global thing this time because we have the internet for once. Like the internet is one of
Yeah,
the
they've been
new
going
things.
insane on the other side of the pond there, like Poland and a few other places.
Well, I mean, Poland's
Yeah.
been fucking one of the only countries in Europe that's fucking, woke. Like woken up to like they're not fucking in the trans of propaganda of the Western society.
They're all been protesting and all kinds of stuff over there.
Well, I mean, they put fences up and they had soldiers and they're like, shoot if anyone crosses the line. I've always told people, I still say it to this day, put up a fucking camera, infrared camera, gun system, you come across this line, you get shot. This is not the way to come to our country.
Automated.
It could be easily automated and be free in the end. And yes, it's inhumane, this and that, da da da, but like, don't jump in a
I just seen something.
don't jump. You jump in a volcano, we can't stop you. But like, that's a new volcano. That's a 2026 volcano. Don't come here, you will die. And have a sign saying go this, east, west. There's a way to get north from here if you want to. It's not to be mean or anything like that, but it's national security, whatever. Just don't go there.
Have you seen those robo dogs? They have them in Georgia now.
It's almost no different than going to like area 51 or whatever, and they have the people come out and you're not like allowed to go there. Like
they don't usually.
We have it on our territory, like for our own civilians. Pretty much.
Yeah, it says
like
U.S. government property, do not enter.
Yeah, and there's a place called like Camp Pendleton, Camp whatever. You cannot come. We will shoot you if you try to pass. Show ID, show everything. And that is the only entry. I can't cross the street. Like if I jump the fence, I'd be shot. I'm a civilian. I'm a tax-paying citizen. I understand that. I don't go there. Everyone doesn't go there because I don't see it on the news that often with someone getting shot trying to jump over the fucking base of the military. Why can't we have that for our country, for people outside of our country? Like it's extreme. Yes, I agree. But does it solve the problem? Is it pretty understanding? Is that, like, yeah. Once again, you get close to a volcano, you get close to the Grand Canyon, and you get closer to that edge, you're going to slip and fall and die. You come to the border, same situations.
Come in legally or be shot.
And in Mexico should have it the same way. Canada should have it the same way. If we're trying to go over there, they should be doing the same thing. Everyone should. Then you can't complain about it. I mean, if it comes to that, that's the solution.
Yeah, you don't even need.
You know how I know that works? It works well in China. They just do it with humans. They just don't have automated systems doing it. They're getting there.
Oh, they will sooner or later. Don't go on this side of the wall.
But I mean, like,
automatic machine guns up there.
You still in like probably the majority of countries outside of Western society, they're cutting off hands, fingers, death, You know, just for
Fuck, how you're
stealing.
gonna know it?
Just for stealing, it doesn't even really matter like whether it was like stealing some precious jewelry from someone or the food. It is just like you stole. That's it. We don't care what the item is. You did this action.
Oh yeah, they
Here it's like, oh, you stole the Ford Mustang? Okay, but you steal $1 million car, like multi-million-dollar car, they're gonna bring that up to a whole different level.
yeah,
I
they ain't
guess they,
playing there. Just
yeah.
chop off your body parts.
But I doubt you'd see so many people run into a store in an Apple store, Louis Vuitton store, whatever they do, and just steal items if they knew that they had a possibility of losing a limb
Yeah,
on top of being in jail and everything else and fined, you clean things up that way, and it's not the right thing, but you got to deal with human instincts when making rules.
there's only a few days left on this Boinkers thing. Maybe they'll actually drop me a whole bunch of tokens. But
What is
token
it?
Boinkers thing, the little slot machine. Token generation events on November 30th. So maybe they'll actually give me an airdrop worth doing. We'll see. I gotta take my seed phrase from that down here because my town wallet isn't even connected. It's on my old phone. It's not on this one. This time I'll freaking find the tokens. I didn't know I had to go find them on the other one. I would have got at least $300 from it. On that stupid hamster game, I didn't know we had to go find them.
No, I
Still have
stopped
those
playing
stupid
that.
tokens. I still have those fucking tokens. They ain't
I
worth
do too.
nothing.
I've only made money off one of those things, and it was Pi. Made about
Yeah, keep
$8,000
meaning to
off of
start
it.
that fucking thing.
I literally sold the top. I missed it by like a couple cents.
Yeah. I still got a couple $1,000 from it. That was all right. Wish I would have got, not
Dude, my wife
I
had
forgot
like
about it.
another like 8 grand, but they never gave her tokens. I don't know why. Got fucked on her.
So maybe they'll do something good on this one. I don't know. We'll see. Get a few $100 put in a Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever. It'd be okay.
Yeah, I gotta buy some more Crow again.
Obviously, I'm not gonna. You're not gonna keep your token. I'm gonna sell it immediately. Been playing this stupid little slot machine for I don't know, for a year, pretty much.
What slot machine?
Boinkers,
No,
little
no,
slot
but
machine. Because I have an airdrop coming from the old token, they changed it over to a slot machine. So on this season, you're actually burning the tokens to earn your airdrop. It's a little bit different, so it's a little bit more designed better. They are paired with AI16Z too. So I don't know if they'll do anything good or not. We'll see. Because all these
AI16Z changed their name.
Liza, whatever it is,
Yeah, I forgot what it was.
this thing is paired with them anyway. And if they do anything good, in-game purchases are going into liquidity. So. But I don't think people bought that much tokens. I wouldn't think, but some people do buy stuff in app. I don't usually, but whatever. Some people just keep leveling up with real money. I'm not gonna do that. I'll take what I can get for free. I don't care to have all these useless stickers and all that stuff. Got this thing, token generation events on the November 30th, so we'll get something good. We have like 2 quadrillion tokens are gonna drop me. I can't imagine there won't be a bunch of
Stupid ass
zeros in
fucking
front of it,
game.
but whatever.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Supposed to make a bunch of money and you guys fucked me. Completely fucked me.
Ren's trade isn't going too well. Went down to what, a penny?
Completely fucked me. What assholes? Two, three, 4. Completely fucked me. Cunts. Sorry, I jumped on crabs. I'm down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, my wife was wanting to squawk. I had to tell her what time to wake me up.
Nice. You parked?
Huh?
I said, are you parked?
Oh, I've been parked.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Nice.
picking up at 9 o'clock in the morning, about 2 miles away. So. Then I have to go back down to the shop and have them work on my APU before I can go to Vegas because they don't really want you idling the truck. It's about 45 degrees outside, but if I turn off the truck and go to sleep, I'm going to wake up fucking cold, so I'm just going to let it run.
Yeah.
You have the APU working for me, I'll use the APU, but if it's not, I'm going to run the truck. APU is start up. It's like a little diesel engine on the frame, right? It uses about a pint an hour, and if I idle, it uses about a gallon an hour. So that thing would start up, run for about 10 seconds, and quit over and over and over. I'm like, I'll be idling the truck, so I'll go down there after I pick up. Because they couldn't got to it this afternoon, right? Because when I got here, it was like 3:30 in the afternoon. It'd take me 4 something to get down there, and they run out of there at 4:45. So there's no way they're gonna get to it today. If I get loaded over here quickly tomorrow, then I can just run down there and they could fix it. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know what's exactly wrong with it, but they did change the alternator on the APU. I thought it was just because the battery's being dead or something, but apparently not. I don't know what's exactly wrong with it. I put over 10,000 hours on that APU. Because if it's, like this, I can run that APU and the heater part on it'll keep it toasty in here. You don't need to run the truck. Or it's like up to like 80 something degrees. It'll cool it down with the air conditioning. But, because highest things in trucking is driver pay and fuel. So you're not wasting a bunch of fuel if you're using the APU. But hey, if it's not working, I'm idling truck. So it's 45 degrees outside. I'm not going to wake up and turn the truck on and go back to sleep.
Where are you?
I'm in Indianapolis.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's chilly over here. But I mean, like, my chili is not your chili.
It was colder here than at my house. In my house yesterday, it was like, I don't know, 40, 45 degrees. I got down here to south of India, it was 35 degrees outside. I'm like, it's fucking cold. You could see your breath and there's coming out my big tailpipe. So.
Dude, give me some numbers.
Water.
Show me some numbers. You already showed me some numbers. Now you're gonna. Yep. Knew it. Knew you were gonna take everything away. Fucking bastard. I'm done. I'm not gonna put any more money in this.
Which one?
I just lost $60. I should do one more, but let's do one more.
Oh, are you playing craps again?
Yeah. I had my buy-in just sitting in my vault, and then I just went for it, and was like 2x up, and I should have been out. But shoot for the stars, you're shooting for the fucking stars. And then you hit extreme, of course, and you're gonna make me jump on in, and I've been doing this stupid bet. That bit hits, we're rich. We hit one of them. We hit the smalls earlier.
The spices jumped out the rack.
But
That
those
little
are cut
spice
off.
jumping out of my freaking spice rack
This
up
is all,
there.
this is all I ever want to do is I just want to do what I'm going to do tonight.
I had a
And
bottle of water
we
with the
can
lid
do that
off,
right now.
and the spices fell out of there, knocked down the water, so it got all over the floor.
And I'm not going to do that right now. It's probably going to do it right now because I'm going to quit.
I guess I get to mop my floor today. Water got all over it. I vacuumed everything before I left, so it's not dirty. It's just wet now.
Of course, it's going to go on a run because I quit and it just hit the number I would love to start off with.
Never, you don't say that one.
Oh, you say that one. It was just a 6.
Oh.
I love to start on 6s. It's a good point to start with because it's 6 and 8 are the second next to 7, the number you don't want to talk about.
They come up the most.
Well, they come up the second most. So it's a good point to have because it's a frequent number to hit. So when that, if you are pulling down, one of my things is when the number hits, you pull down, you reset, and da da da. When I'm trying to accumulate money, and then there's a point for me in this game where you accumulate money and then you are gambling the money that you accumulated. So you like build up a big thing and then you're like, all right, we're swinging big, but you're only taking a certain amount of swings. You don't know what that is, but you're just trying to feel for it. 6-5. Feel nuts. I did buy back in. We're 120 total. Doing crazy on the extreme bets and whatnot. We hit one of the extremes. Of like the high low. Oh, just hit a 6-6, which is 12. Let's go. That was our first tall. And spread that across for the red. Oh, dude. I wanted to throw the rest on 9. You know what's coming right now?
Nope.
A 6-3. You know what that equals?
9.
The number that I was speculating, eh? What are the odds of that, you fucking cunt? All right. We got to do a little bit of that and then do this and that. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Dude, I lost $600 one day and like $700 one day. I'm giving some of this money back because I've been swinging from the front for the fences right from the get-go. Now, I've been doing some mad swings. Even out that number. All right. Oh, we hit that. I need to redo that. 6-3 again. Let's go. 6-3, and then we did 6-2. Uh-oh. Since they going up 6-4 next. Do that, add a little to the tan. Take leftovers, put it on that. Let's go. 30. 5-4. That equals 9 again. 5s and 9s are great because they don't take down like your hard bets and stuff like that. Are we getting another 9? Let's just put that there. Just that. And we'll start adding to the hards next. 6-star number, trusting the 6. 2-1. Let's fucking go. We just need a 1. Give us aces. Give me aces. Oh shit, I needed that other one too. Let's see. Starting to swing, but we're in the risky area. We should have pulled down and reset. 4-2. Let's go. We hit the 6. Now we just need the aces. Reset. Take this. Double, 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 double. This, that. Should hit the hearts. Oh, yeah, more one. See, this thing's been glitching in between. Should have hit the hards. Fucking idiot. Missed out on like an extra $30. You get the hards this time. So. Let's not bank that. Let's just hold the floor. Getting a little superstitious on that. 2. Let's go. Three, 1, 4. We just need the aces. We really need to pull everything down because that's all the money really is. Getting some aces right now. But you can get so much money along the way. Another 5-4. Just stacking up. Just lost out on a lot of money just because I reset. It's gonna sound like another 30. I'm gonna go big on that, big on that. Add more to that. And now you get wrecked. That's how they sink in. Watch. The number you don't want is right here. Oh, 5-1, we'll take it. Not too bad. See, at this point, I just remembered I'm only in here for the aces at this point. Because otherwise, I'm risking money that I shouldn't be. And we'll just do baby bets on a few of these other things. Five, 3. Aces, 10, and 11.
woman's so silly. So did you win any money, you know?
Deep in it. I realized you disappeared and I was talking to myself.
You're talking to Joseph and the people on the radio.
Deep in it. I'm waiting for 10, 11, and aces still. It's been a while, but I've been collecting money. We changed a few points. We went to 6, to 8, back to 6. I think we went to 8 a couple times. I was kind of zoned out. I did not pay attention. I was like, oh, fuck, man. I didn't realize we were changing zones in the middle of some shit. I can't speak because I don't jinx anything, but it's about, oh, it didn't happen. Oh, we're still winning. Some good shit can happen right now. Just know that. Don't want to jinx this shit. Double down on that. And do a little bit of spreading on those because they're good luck. I got the money I've had invested sitting here in my wallet. I've not jumped. We hit the point again. We hit a 6 again. We just can't hit an ace 11 or a 10 11. I just keep on hitting numbers though. I got to reset again. We got $203.92. We're just going out basic strategy. Oh fuck. Didn't get to put my full strategy out. Like pretty decent heavy. And our 0.6 again. And once again, one of my more favorite points is to have that, so a little more comfortable. So let's get a little risky out here, eh? Right. This is stupid, but all right. We're still up. I keep on pulling out my vault, but I don't want to deposit it because I'm getting superstitious. We hit a 4-2. We hit our number again. Just keep them bouncing forward with numbers 6-6, 8-8. I think we did 5 ones. If I keep more money out, I can make more money, but I'm just being bitch boy. But it's best being bitch boy. Bitch boy is safe. Bitch boy mean make money. Just give me some aces. Give me some aces. Oh, 1, 2. So close. All right. We're not going to be so risky. Get our points not 6 anymore, but we got a decent amount out. 4-2, 6. These keep heavy on the 6. 6 and 8 still hitting heavily. All right, so let's do this. Even out what we just got on it and add that. Add this, that, and that. And then we're going to vault up the rest. This is superstitious because I have not tried to do that. 4-1. We survived. We pushed past. Thank God. Let's go. That was so powerful. What? So I'm backwards on my fucking hard bets. Tell me why. Tell me why. 6-2 because you're a fucking idiot. That's why. You should have it the other way. Move that there, that there, that there. Put that there. $25 on 8. Show me an 8, I dare you. You want to get real crazy? Show me a 4-4. I love you long time. 4-1. Not a bad bet. Had good money on that. We're not gonna go too heavy because we want to even that out. Do that. Boom, 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 boom. Missed that last boom. We got $3.50 on the sidelines. $3.50 on the sidelines, and that's all you get with your I don't know, 25, 30, 40, 56. I don't know. It was easy, like 150 out there, maybe 200 plus. But we have all of our money, and then we have our typical cheap buy-in of one bullet, and then we just hit a 5-2. We hit 5-2 and then 5-2 after. Oh, should have kept a reset. It was too long trying to get a 2, 10, 11. We just did not see them. They're going to start showing up. They're going to start showing up, my friend. Ooh,
Dang, you guys are still here?
Yeah, it just started getting
My wife called me 2 times.
crazy.
Dang. Chatting about
Been wondering
chatting
where
all
you
day.
disappeared. You didn't even say like, "Sir, I have to go." You just disappeared.
What? Of course I just, if I need to go, I go. So what?
But you didn't say like, "Have a good day." Like, I have to go handle this. Like,
Why?
I love you or anything like that. Nothing.
What the, bro, you becoming like a woman. What are you talking about? You
One.
just go. You need to go. Man, that's funny. Is that what you do?
No, you just don't understand sarcasm.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay, but you've been talking for hours. What's the highlight?
I just started gambling. I am currently 100% even at this moment.
I
I
thought
don't
you
know
were
how
gonna say
long
you're
I've been.
100% evil.
Some would say, you know,
It's good. It's good to be evil.
everyone's up to their opinions.
Oh, you're flat. Okay. Flat is better than losing.
I'm 100% flat right now. And I pulled out an average bullet, which is $30. I'm 120 or $125 into this investment. I got $30 of that 125 out right now. And it's gone. This
Craps or poker?
is craps. We're gonna do another bullet, which is another $30.
Friends, are you
Before you
partaking?
just hopped in, like I just lost like I think it was like $2, but I'd say conservatively like $150, $200.
Yeah, but this is like
47.
therapy for you.
707.
Gambling is like therapy.
Oh, it's fun. I'm actually up on this website. I calculated the other day how much money I put in, how much money I took out, and I was fuck, dude. I think it was up $11,242 or something like that. But I lost about like 1,500 ish since then. I would guesstimate somewhere around there. All right, we're going back in. Let's just do the sucker bets. Oh shit. Whatever.
Regs, are you playing too?
No, I'm
Oh, you
playing
can't right
different.
now.
I'm playing
I'm just playing by
like
myself. 6-1. Just lost that money. All right, we got one more bullet.
That's another steak dinner.
Oh no, we got 2 more bullets. Calculations are so bad. Dude, the numbers do fluctuate from time to time. Like, I'm not gonna say they got the best operation. Three, 2 is our point. We've had a good amount. Dude, I'm about to pull out the rest. Why aren't you showing what? See, this is exactly what I was just talking about, my friend. It's only showing 43 cents. I just pulled out way more dollars than that, my friend. There you go. Now you know. You know, you know. See, now I think it's good.
Are
They
you
want me to
drinking
have
too?
my money.
Alcohol?
Of course. By myself. No one's home.
That means
Daddy,
you're gonna. That means
prove
you're
it
gonna
at
gamble
castle.
more.
Of course. What's wrong with that? It's just fun
It's
money.
hard,
It's
it's
an
hard for you to
account.
stop.
No.
You can't stop if you're excited.
I can. All right. What are you trying to point out? I literally just told you I did the math. I've proven it. I've shown it to people that I am literally up like currently probably like 9,000 some dollars since the last week of September is when I started this. It was like September or something.
That's
Like,
exceptional.
very. Thank
You're
you.
probably in the 99 percentile on that.
But
On the
dude, people ever since I came in here, I've been trying to explain to people like I don't know, I've been pretty successful at gambling. I went to Vegas all this time. Like people know it. I have people that can verify every single one of the times. But like I am positive in Vegas and it is what it is. I don't care if anyone believes it or whatever, but like I've showed myself like Cool Sheet came in here and he just started like, all crazy, man. I was like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, I'm just telling you what it's telling me, and I'm stoked.
Why was he crazy? He didn't let him believe you?
No, he was just saying like, oh,
No, for this, it's absolutely valid. It's absolutely worthy of belief because there you have no incentive to say otherwise. There's no benefit.
aces. Let's go. Yeah, I cool. I'm not gonna waste
That
my
cool
breath.
is a drinker. He drinks a lot. He's drunk often. That cool sheet.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
But I mean, he comes in drunk. You at least talk and then you drink. But you don't fight.
I got nothing to hide. That's the difference between me and most people. People hide shit. I don't. I know that. I don't fucking care. Enjoy hiding your life. Be scared of the world.
What are you saying? What do you mean? Hide.
People hide. God damn. Of course you give me a hard 10 now.
You mean literally or figuratively?
No, just people hide. That's why I hide when I'm in my professional. It's a mask you put on when you're in certain situations. You're not yourself. You act what you think is supposed to be said when you're being professional in an environment. You're not yourself. I try to be myself as much as I can. Does that make sense to you?
When you're with the wife, do you ever hide as well?
Never. Never. Not once. My wife was very hidden. Like I gave up on like hiding things from anyone a long time before I met my wife, actually.
What inspired you to do that?
Maybe psilocybin. I would give it the credit because that's when I went to college. I did it the first time I did it was before I went to college. And when I went to college, I went to Iowa, and I was in a completely different universe, basically, compared to San Diego. Yes. Fuck yes.
Are the
Let's
people
just
in
hit a 4,
Iowa
dude.
friendly?
Let's just hit a 4.
More friendly than
Let's
San
show
Diego?
NATO that we're just gonna double our money while we're talking to them. Just give me the fucking 4, please. What was that question?
The people in Iowa, are they more friendly than San Diego?
100%. Small town Iowa, I can give them that at least. I just sent my money to the vault. Oh yes, beat the. Just give me a 4. Give me a 4, please. Give me a 4. Let me hit the smalls at least. We got 50. Just throw that there. Why not? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 80 out there. Yeah, 80 out there. Oh, we just hit the smalls. We had the 3-1. Ooh, just won $75 right there off $25. All right, let's put
Well
another
done.
75 back in the vault. Hit that button. Tilt this way. We just hit 5-3. That's awesome. All right, we just need 11-12. I dare you to hit the 11-12. Oh, we just hit the number. We got to pull down and reset. We're gonna put money on all the hards and that. Why not? Because we need 11. So I just randomly threw 1750 out there to lose, and I lost it. I knew that was gonna happen. But anyways, I don't know. I turned 120, or no, I turned less than that because I had 2 bullets left, and then I pulled 1 bullet, and then I pulled the second bullet during that in the beginning. So I took $60 into. I got 65 sitting here in the wallet to spend, and the vault that I was sending to has 195. All right, I'm done. I can't. I don't want to be in this mindset right now. So I'm just gonna take my 120 to 160 profit. And I'm just gonna deposit in my bank. Fuck it. It'll be there in 3 minutes or less. Transactions, redeem, 260, and redeem. Next, debit. And I just turned 120 into 260, which required me to onboard 3 different times. Or no, I'm lying. Is $150 because I did that last one because remember, Greg? Oh, NATO's not even in here. It's not even in here. Remember, I did I was like, oh, I'm down I used my third bullet, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to do it anymore. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm going to go for it. In the background, I didn't say that, but I started going for it. And then, like, within like a minute or two, I told you, I was like, yeah, I went for 30 and I'm like getting frustrated. And I won all that money back plus, so what was that? 90, 120, 150, 150. So I won $110, whatever. Benefit
Fuck
is I
that.
did not just lose.
Stupid cocksucker. Fucking cocksucking dick. Fucking take off your goddamn turban and squeezing the shit out of your fucking head. I'm loading out my cartridges. I'll flatten all those motherfuckers' tires if he fucking hits my trailer.
Now my wife.
There's some jackass next to me just hit my fucking mirror.
Oh, really?
If
Like
he
a
hits my
truck?
fucking truck, I'm gonna give
Oh,
him 18, I'm gonna give him 18 flat tires. I just put 25 rounds in this clip right here.
what does this hat look like?
Probably a fucking turbine. Drives for fucking, what do you call that bullshit? What's that place called?
Are you talking about the school?
Covenant fucking trucking.
Did you see that school that was given license out?
Yeah, they took 25 or 7, what was it, 17,000 licenses out of California.
No, there was like some in the last like couple of days. I didn't send it to you, but what was it? The freaking school that was giving out licenses for a certain amount of money for like foreigners. Have you seen any of the AI of like some kind of guy freaking picking up a Cracker Jack box and then they get a driver's license inside there as the prize?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I think I saw it this morning. That shit was so funny.
Those are AK
That's the one
rounds.
thing I love about AI is that like all the different like Wheel of Fortune ones and stuff is just it's
Yeah, that's
crazy,
fucking.
but
You
it's
win.
hilarious.
I think I can only fit 2 more shells in this thing.
It's like a person with a wheelchair and they like win a treadmill. You're just like, are you kidding me? It's just like the craziest, stupidest shit ever.
I think that's fully loaded. It's 30 rounds in that clip. 30 rounds in my other clip. I can give you a lot of flat tires.
Mhm.
I didn't have any bullets for this last time. Now I have bullets for my AK and my AR. But I don't have any handguns with me. So I will buy another one out here on the road. I'll probably get a 40 this time. I don't have a 40 caliber right now. I have 2 9mm. I have a 10mm, but I used to have a 40 and a 45. I don't have those anymore. Used to have a 44 Magnum too. That's fucking ridiculous. If you don't have strong wrists, that fucker will break it for you.
You know what's crazy is how many are. Like there's a 44, but there's like how many different companies that make a 44? Like like I feel like every like time I go on YouTube, there's like a new gun. Like
The other one I'm interested in, but I'm not seeing any used for sale, is a P360. It's a 357 SIG.
Mm-hmm.
Those are fucking extremely fast. You can modify those to fucking hell and back too, and they'll blow right through a bulletproof vest. It's like the price of Kimbers have come down some. Last time I went to go look at a Kimber 10mm, they wanted $2,800 for one.
Yeah, I was looking. I'm looking to buy right now. I was thinking about getting it as a Christmas gift. Christmas gift was what was it? The Sig P365. I think they call it the Legion.
Is that a 9mm?
Yeah.
Guns Warehouse clearance sale. Let's see what they got over here. PR 5.7 Keltec. Only problem with that is you're not going to find any rounds for it. That's the problem. I mean, if you're out in the wild and shit happens, you're not going to be able to find some weird ass fucking round. If you want a 9mm, 10mm fucking common stuff that you can just pick up anywhere. .32 ACP, you're never going to find shit anywhere. H&K 555, Para Ordnance 1911. It's a little bit big to be carrying around. Here's a 365 right here, 427.49.
This is the one I was looking at.
I like this 1911 A1. It's all fucking stainless with walnut grips. $1,300 though. I like this 686 too. If I was gonna get a whale gun, it'd probably be something like that. $700. That's a 357. It's the same one I was looking at earlier. There were some nice ones on here, pretty decently priced.
It's a pretty cool gun that my grandpa has is the Luger. It's like a really funny looking gun, It's like a pistol and a rifle at the same time, like
Barrel on it.
yeah. I've always thought that was a pretty cool pistol to have. It's like stupid accurate.
Yeah, all my freaking Rugers are really, really accurate. But I don't know how. I've never shot a Luger. Here's a SIG P320, 9mm, 17,
Either
17 round with a 3.5-inch barrel for 512.
I'm not like a crazy gun knowledgeable person, but I believe like the mechanism and the accuracy is like one of the most like
Like Rugers are.
It's like
They're known for being extremely accurate. Plus, they're American made.
Yeah.
So. Taurus, a little less so. Like the Walthers and the freaking SIGs, those are usually pretty fucking accurate. Ooh, there's a nice SIG. P220 Elite 45, holds 8 rounds. 940 for that motherfucker, though. 320s are running about 427 right now. Or this with the SIGs. That was a P320 on there. I do not ever see a 360 on here. I don't know why. The 357 SIG is kind of what I'm leaning towards if I find one. They're crazy fast.
what other state is like close to Texas like gun laws where you can like Texas, like if I live in Texas, you live in Texas, I can just like hand you a gun and it's yours. Is that the only state, or is there other states like that other than Arizona?
Michigan doesn't require any paperwork anymore. You can just go buy a gun
How
anywhere.
how new is that though?
Oh, in the last 5 years or so. We have open carry. We have we don't have constitutional carry yet. That's what I want. So, you can just carry because it's the Constitution, as long as you're don't have warrants and all that bullshit, you're not a criminal.
But does Texas have like the loosest gun laws out of
I am
every
not
state, or
sure.
is there another state that like is
Wyoming
the
is wide
same?
open too.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I know Arizona, like for like automatics and things like that, it's like one of the craziest states. Nevada's that way, like you can pretty much have any kind of firearm.
You get a fully
But
automatic.
like to like
Yeah, a lot of
hand a
money.
gun to someone and it become their gun.
Yeah, we don't. We used to have
Texas
to
is the
get.
only one I know that.
You used to have to get a purchase permit in Michigan. They did away with that.
So technically in Michigan you can just hand a gun to another person.
Yeah, you don't have to report it or nothing.
Why wouldn't they shoot someone with it then? That's the only thing that doesn't make sense to me.
Be on it. There we go. 45 ACP Ultra Compact. Only thing about 45s is they're slow. They don't have much energy.
Even worse, giving a gun to someone and then they kill themselves, and then now they think that you killed them. Can you imagine doing something crazy like that?
I'm not touching that. Get the forensics off of it.
Never even thought about that until now. I was just like, oh, that would be a shitty situation.
I'm not gonna touch that. Tiny pocket pistol. Oh, Gunbroker is a good one too.
It's like you always worry about them killing someone else, but what about themselves? And now you're in it.
Handguns. Let's see what they got. Semi-auto pistols. Yeah, let's look at that. Yes, I'm over 18, motherfucker.
Are you sure? When's your birthday? What year were you born?
70.
When I was a kid, like obviously they were inventing that type of stuff. I was like, really? You think you're gonna stump me on this one? Like, can't pick a year that is 18 years and older? Like, get the fuck out of here. I know math.
It's an auction, $130 for a fucking Taurus 9mm. Oh, that's why it's an auction. $30 shipping, $40 shipping.
Do they have police auctions for firearms and stuff?
I am not sure if they auction off one. Usually they melt them.
Like, I know they do cars, but I never thought about it till right now.
Well, they have to keep them as evidence sometimes. And
Yeah,
then
but I
after-
mean, like, when they're done, do they just melt them or do they put them back into circulation?
I don't know. I've never heard of the cops actually selling guns. Usually they just fucking melt them down or keep them themselves or
I've heard of them buying guns, but never selling them, right?
Yeah, I've heard of them confiscating from people. I don't know where that happens. I do them after that.
Well, they had that time in like the 80s or 90s, right? Or maybe in the 70s, I don't remember. But there was a time where like they would buy your guns from you, right?
They wanted to melt them, yeah. They're going to try to, if Kamala got in office, she was going to force buyback.
But it wasn't about war, it was about something else.
Oh, they just want to take them off the street, basically.
Maybe it was way more recent than I think. I just have a memory of like people like coming in.
Ooh, I like this. It's a little expensive, but it's nice. Kimber, Riptide, Frost, 10 millimeter, 1911, 1249. I'm not gonna look through all these fucking. There's pages and pages of them. Here's an AR pistol. It's a little bit. You can't really carry that. Here's a Gen 3 Glock for 365. That ain't too bad.
I don't know what it's called, but have you seen the little contraption where you put the handgun into like a rifle looking thing?
Yeah, that's a P360. You can do that with. A Sig Sauer P360. You can put it into a rifle thing. It's all set up for it.
What's the point of that? Like, other than like war
Longer range,
like,
higher speed.
was like home defense?
The longer the barrel is, the more twist you're gonna get. You're gonna get higher velocity,
Yeah, more accuracy and whatnot.
more accuracy.
I understand that. And having the butt stock, you're gonna have better accuracy too. But I mean, like, the point of it is for.
I mean, you're still not gonna shoot fucking over like 40, 50 yards with it because it's still a pistol. It's not a rifle cartridge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the point of it?
It's just improved accuracy if you're doing close range stuff.
So more of like
Your target shooting and
a
stuff
range target. Yeah, exactly.
like 40 caliber Glocks are fucking cheap as fuck. I just wish they fit your hand better. Here we go. Sig Sauer P320, 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. $280, dude. I carry that. That would work. That'd be a good carry weapon. It's cheap as fuck, dude. $30 shipping, immediate checkout. I'm gonna have to buy one.
Where's that? Send me it?
It's on Gunbroker. I can show you it. Hold on.
$280.
Yeah.
I'll just jump on craps for a little bit longer. Whoopsies.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Check that out. Sweet.
How much is it for like a authentic like Luger?
There ain't too much. I've seen a few of them on here. See, $280, $30 shipping.
Is that like a website where people are selling it, or is it shops?
Yeah, it's Gunbroker. I carry that.
Oh, these people are. That's the current bid right now.
Yeah, or you can buy it. You can immediate checkout too. And it gives you the rating underneath it.
Yeah, but the buy now is $2,000. That is real nice. He says 8-round.
What does it say? I think it's more than that. It's probably illegal in your state.
That's not hard to do.
No, anything over 10 rounds is illegal in your state. You go back to the site. I can click on it. It'll tell me. It should.
You see that X Game IO Players Club thing? That fucking. It's bouncing. Is that the thing that?
There's only 2 minutes and 43 seconds left on this auction.
Yeah, but does it doesn't mean it sells if it doesn't hit the price, right?
If it says no reserve. So yeah, they sell it for that price with no reserve. It's got a couple dings on it, but it's a used firearm.
It's
Tell me
got
how much.
dings on it.
Yeah, it's got a couple little blemishes. They got some
How much is
stuff.
this gun normally worth? $2,000, or is that just like an extreme price?
It's a SIG, so it'd probably go for $600-700. SIGs are not cheap, really. I don't. The Kimbers, they charge way too much for them. They come down in
Bid
price and look at the
bid
magazine.
300. I'm sure we'll get outbid, but I'll pay it.
Let's see, 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Let's see, 300. Come on, let me enter the amount, fucker. Oh, I gotta sign in. Sign in.
Yeah, I don't see no. It has 16 bids in 6 minutes. How long's the whatever you call it? How long is it up for?
It's gonna be for what do you call it? Next 2 minutes. Hold on, let me sign in.
Yeah, on the screenshot, I don't see the no reserve, but if there's no reserve, $300. Why not?
Okay, it says success. Go back to that page.
But if it has 16 bids, I'm sure someone's gonna bid it up.
Come on. Get back to that fucking thing. Let's go back to the SIGs. What do they got on here? California compliant, $800. You're funny. Password again. Oh, you have to keep an eye on that site because I don't feel like doing all this right this second. I got college fair and everything. It's on gunbroker.com. A good price on that one too. Sportsman's Warehouse. We got another one. I have this. I carry this ECS 9. They got an ECS 9 for 199 bucks. 7+1, 9mm. Let's see what else they got on here. P35. I don't know what brand that is. Gerson.
Well, I'm looking at I was looking at Luger on that website, and it says no reserves, and then you look at time left, 15-minute rule, 12 days plus, end time 12/7, 9:15. So I don't know if it starts a 12-day plus every time someone bids,
Oh,
or
okay.
if it adds like a 15-minute rule, like in the last 15 minutes, it just keeps on going every 15 minutes. It adds 15 minutes per bid, or I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, I'll just sign on to it. Here's a P320 9mm 422 on this one. I didn't know Mossberg was making pistols now. I guess they do.
Luger is such a just an interesting looking handgun to me, so I just love the look of it.
It's a weird looking fucking gun. It's 9mm. There's a SAR. That's 9mm. Also 350 bucks. That's pretty reasonable. I want a different. I don't want a 9 though. I want a 40 or something different. 40 or 10. I have two 9mm already. That holds 18 rounds. That's not California compliant. They'll be looking at you funny.
It's like we'll let you have a gun, but like you're not allowed to have that many rounds loaded. You can have them in your pocket. You can't have them loaded. Like, all right.
This 460 is an interesting looking weapon. It's a huge round. You can hunt an elephant with that. This 1911 is not bad looking for in 10mm. It's a little pricey. There's an old West gun there. Pinkerton revolver. 179 bucks. Looks like it came straight out of the old West. That's all you need right here. Smith & Wesson 40. Hold 8 rounds. 429. That's reasonable. But I can get that just about anywhere. Same price. That's funny. They all say sale on it. Of course it's on sale. You wouldn't be selling it. XD Elite. Defender. It's almost like the one I have. I paid a lot more for mine though.
Well, MP5.
See a lot of P320s. There's a lot of 9mm out there. Camouflage 45. 45 round is just so slow though. That's a problem. Yeah, right. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll look tomorrow.
Sounds about right, man.
All right. Talk at you later.
All right, man. Have a good night. Bye.
See ya.
What's up, niggas?